Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, friends. Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you all had a wonderful Easter weekend, and welcome back. Welcome on back to Null Farm, where we are searching garbage cans, bombing trees, making friends as the day is long. How we doing today, y'all? How are we doing today? I have important questions to ask. Do I sound normal? Do I sound different? Do I sound too loud or too quiet or anything in between? Because you better believe I messed with mic settings and stuff. I actually did quite a bit. I actually changed quite a bit with my audio setup because I found when I was listening back to some stuff, you sound a bit more quiet than normal. That's kind of what I thought, is that I would probably sound quieter than normal. A bit quiet. Dare I say you sound flatter? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let me try. Let me see here. Give me 1 second. Let me know, do I sound better now as I'm speaking, or do I sound better now? Which one sounds better to your ear? The second one or the first one? Same? Do it again? All right. I've got this one here. I've got this where I sound like this. I sound like this. I'm talking. And then I'm going to switch it. And I switched. I switched the thing. I switched the filter. I switched the thing. I changed the orientation. First is better. Number one sounded better. Serious? You're saying I sound better like this? You're saying it sounds better like this? Yeah? Okay, that's good intel. Number one is more crisp. Got you. It's more dynamic. Ooh, okay. What about compared to the music? Because I have it set up now that the music and the game sounds should... Like, I have an auto-ducking thing. I think it's a very mild auto-ducking thing. So that the music and sound should, like, get quieter when I speak. So that, like... Now I have them louder overall. But they should get quieter as I speak so that they don't overshadow me. Is that working? Can you tell any difference at all? Like, I guess if I stop talking, does the music get any louder? Hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Based on just like OBS cues. I might have to change the settings around more. No? Yes, you can hear. A little. Because I can adjust like how much or how little it gets quiet. Very hard to tell. As long as the music isn't as long as like when I talk, like you can still make out what I'm saying and everything. Yeah, I messed with audio. I'm playing around with different things. It was when I listened back to it on my end, it sounded very like subtle. It's not a lot, so you can make it stronger. Like I could do here's what I can do. Let me see. If I adjust this like that, is there a notable difference now? If I'm not talking, the music should get louder, and then it should get quieter again once I start talking. It's hard to test it when I'm like just on my own because I think it sounds different in live than it does to me in like my recordings. Now you can tell? Because before I had it decreasing at a rate of 7-1. So like it would get, and now I've got it decreasing at a rate of 10-1. So it should be decreasing more, but not by like a huge amount. The hardest part of this testing is getting Argon to stop talking. What the heck? I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Also, this song is like quiet naturally. At least this part of this song is quiet anyway, so. Can you see the house with the red door? How about now? Which one's better? Alright, what's better? 1 or 2? 3 or 4? 5 or 6? I went to the optometrist not that long ago. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. The numbers just kept going up when they were testing me at the optometrist the other time. Like, it was just like eventually we got to like, what's better, 15 or 16? And I was like, when does it end? Is this just, am I here forever now? This is just my life now? All right, I'll listen back to things in post, in the VOD and everything. I will trust you that it sounds good. I trust that it sounds good and sounds acceptable and sounds not terrible. I trust you not to lie to me, chat. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, Walt. Hope everyone's doing well. I am feeling a little sleepy today, not gonna lie. I adjusted my bedtime somewhat. I've been consistently going to bed like way later than I wanted it to be, like a consistent bedtime. And like I would go to bed at like between like 1:30 and 2 a.m. kind of thing. And then I would wake up and it would be like 10:30 or something like that, and then I would have usually very little time to like get ready for streams and things. So I'm trying to adjust that. Last night I went to bed at midnight instead, considerably earlier, and I woke up at like 8:30, which is pretty standard amount of sleep. But because it was like so far removed, it was a couple hours off from where I normally sleep, my body is like fighting back against it. Know what I mean? Well, I'm gonna adjust the microphone, just the position here, because it's like in a weird spot for me. Okay, there we go. I think that's good. You're tired too? That's why I'm sapping your energy. I'm sapping everyone's energy because I need your energy to stay awake. But also because we need sap today. So it's just a pun. Slept for 12 hours the other night. You needed that so bad. Sometimes your body knows exactly what you need. You just fall asleep for like 12 plus hours. Then you wake up and you feel tired still, but you feel like better. It's like a different kind of tired. I know the exact feeling. I know precisely what you're talking about. Anyway, let's go ahead and play some daily games, shall we? Play some daily games. Pokedoku, Puffurtle. All those shenanigans. The DLC Mega Pokemon are now available. They've been available, girl. Alola, Ghost, Type. Mimikyu. I've already done Mimikyu. Okay, fair enough. Delmise, perhaps? Delmise. I'm surprised I haven't guessed Delmise before now, to be honest with you. I think I've thought about Delmise because of Steel types, but then I remember it's not actually Steel type. It just has the Steel Worker ability. First partner, Rowlet. Dartrix. Decidueye. Decidueye Hisui won't work on this one. Poplio. There we go. Alolan Fairy type. Now, I mean, you can go Primarina off of Poplio. I don't think Brionne is Fairy type yet. You know who is Fairy type, though, is Comfey. But I also have the shiny version of Comfey already, so that's not going to work here. What about Alolan Vulpix? Or Alolan Ninetales? I actually think Vulpix is not Fairy type yet anyway, so that wouldn't have worked. There's the Tapus. Tapu Koko, Tapu Lele. One of them will work nicely. Water Fairy type. I mean, speaking of Tapus, we can go Tapu Fini on this one. I've already guessed Tapu Fini. Egg on my face. What about Azumarill? What about just Marill? Just pure Marill? Pure Meryl action. Water Fairy, Water Fairy. Marina I've already looked at. No, I'm just gonna go Meryl, I think. I think we just go Meryl and don't think too hard about it. Water First Partner. Sobble. Drizzle. Inteleon. Quaxley. Yeah, there we go. Work down the water line. Eventually you're gonna find something. Water Ghost type. Jellicent. There's a couple forms of Jellicent now. I thought maybe there would be one of them there. What about Frillish? Frillish will fit the bill. Frillish female. Perfect. Paldea Ghost type. Greavard. No problems there. Paldea First Partner. Fuecoco. Brocalor. Skeledirge. Quaxwell. There you go. Filling out the starters plenty today. Paldea Fairy type. Fido. Doxbun. Well-baked body. Beautiful. That is 8 new entries out of 9 Pokemon. That's solid. That's solid. I like that. I love Doxbun. Doxbun's so good. Doxbun's so funny. He's such a... I love that guy. He makes me hungry when I look at him. Send you on over here. While I move over to Puffertle, go catch a fish. You know what they say? If you can catch a fish, you can catch a ball. Ooh, okay. Give me a little more here, a little more to work with. It started off very feisty. It has mellowed out somewhat, so this doesn't seem like a dark kind of fish. This seems like a mixed fish, if anything. Mixed pattern, because it started off like very hectic, but then we got there in the end. Okay. Maybe... Definitely not like a hard enough mixed fish to be like a legend or a glacier fish or anything like that. Maybe like a catfish, though. Not catfish. And no specific weather, either. No location overlap with the catfish. Could be an oceanic fish, then. Perhaps this is a super cucumber. It is not a super cucumber. Okay. Maybe this is a specialty fish. Could this be a mines fish? Could this be a stone fish? It could be a mines fish. Interesting. Wait, it's a fish that's available in the mines, but also elsewhere? Lava eel? Is that really a lava eel? That's crazy. That was not a lava eel. I swear that was not a lava eel. I mean, the only fish that's available in the mines that's not exclusive to the mines is the lava eel, I'm pretty sure, right? Can't catch the ghost fish or the ice pip or the stonefish anywhere else, so there we go. Thank you, Volcano Caldera, for giving me the intel that I needed today. Caldera, my beloved. Eggplant, my beloved. Ooh, no overlap with the eggplant at all. Takes longer to grow, is worth less, does not regrow, not a vegetable. A cheap, yet long to grow fruit. A cheap fruit that takes a while to grow, or maybe cheap forage. The forage often ends up being cheap, and it always takes 7 days to grow. Maybe there's a world where this is a wild horseradish. It is forage, it's spring forage even. We gotta go cheaper than that. So this is gonna be dandelion or daffodil. Both of those count as forage. Can I find them? I can, they're right here and here. My gut, my heart of hearts, my intuition is dandelion. Oh, cringe. Daffodil. That's what I get for going with my gut, I guess. Still got it. Still got there in the end. That's alright. That ain't bad. Alright then. Have we gotten any horses or jellies or anything today? I see people putting in jellies, but I don't know if we've gotten any actual... There's a baby moonlight jelly in there. There was one. Well, we gotta try. I will give you all a full... Let's give you, like, 70... I'm gonna give you 65 seconds, actually. 65 seconds. 65 seconds to get yourself a horse or a jelly. Horse, jelly. Get in while the getting's good. Seems like a quieter start to the stream, so honestly, you might be able to sneak in there and get something while things aren't being spammed too much. I'm seeing no jellies and no horse. Well, I see jellies, but no baby jellies, no rare green jellies. We got a rare green jelly last time. I forgot about that. That's so good. I've got low battery warning on my phone. That's not good. You got 30 seconds? 30 seconds? All right, I'm throwing my hat in the ring. Buck, where are you? Where are you, Buck? Did you edit the command? I did not touch the command. I didn't do anything. Oh, you're talking about the rare command, the exclamation point rare command. Yes, I did. I did edit that to account for our new rare green sighting. Ooh, last minute early gamer with the horse. The horse, of course. Just in time. I'm going to go disable the horse and the jelly commands now. Thank you for playing. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a wonderful time. I know I certainly did. Boom, boom, bang. And a baby jelly at the end, too. Morning moon and the baby jelly. Delightful. Delightful indeed. You got 2 babies this stream? You're not ready for motherhood? There were a lot of other people trying for jellies. Maybe you could share the love. Pass the babies along to somebody else. They don't have to be yours alone. All right. Let me get all my windows in order here. Boom, boom. Let's boot up Stardew Valley. Let's go play some Stardew Valley. Search some garbage cans. Bomb some trees for sap. Hopefully, anyway. We'll see. We'll see if we actually get the chance to do that today. I don't know if our trees are going to be fully grown in or not. My guess is not. Oop. Slide this over. Slide OBS over. There we go. Perfect. And we're in. 656 garbage cans deep. I believe we last left off, yeah. We last left off on the 27th of fall, so Spirit's Eve is upon us. A tendency to whisper. Thank you for renewing your membership at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoy your friendly little slime. Friendly, colorful little slime. So today's going to be a bit of a longer day. At least the in-game day here, I mean. Because, we have to wait until the festival is over before I can go and search garbage cans. And we don't want to miss a day of searching garbage cans. So, we basically have to wait until we can get into the festival at 10 p.m. tonight. Spirit's Eve is kind of annoying like that, but we'll make it work. Honestly, we can go search some crates and barrels in the mines throughout today. Maybe get some extra ancillary sap in the process of doing that. Because our main method right now of getting sap is just waiting on these trees down here to grow. Gathering tree seeds from garbage cans, waiting on trees to grow, and then bombing the trees once they're all fully grown. There are 3 trees here. They're not going to be fully grown by... there's actually 4 trees here that haven't fully grown in. So we're probably going to have to wait until next year, unfortunately, for those, because they don't grow through winter. Unfortunate, but it's the way it is. I kind of do want to maybe try a little bit of just, like, scavenging in the mines for sap. I know it's technically not, like, the most efficient use of time, but it feels good to be, like, an active participant, you know? Rather than just, like, spending the days sleeping away, searching garbage cans and talking to people and whatnot while waiting for trees to grow. It does feel kind of good to be, like, actively searching for sap. With fertilizer, don't trees grow through winter? They do grow through winter with fertilizer, yes, but getting that fertilizer is another thing for us. The only way we'd be able to really get tree fertilizer, because we were never going to get the foraging level to craft it, is to It's a dangerous spot for seaweed. The only way we could get it is from a bone mill. And to complete the quest to even get the bone mill would be quite an ordeal. Maybe technically possible to complete that quest, but like I'm trying to think, because you can get like bone fragments to complete the, because to get the bone mill you have to get like 100 bone items and donate them. And that would basically have to be bone fragments that come from like crates and barrels and stuff. So you'd have to get pretty darn lucky over the course of that. Dangerous spot for seaweed, only in an Argon challenge. Did you stop with the one map challenge? I put it on a bit of a hiatus for now, yeah. I haven't touched that one in a while. I've got other projects that I'm working on. I've got Null Farm here, and I've got something cooking in the background. Something cooking in the background that I am excited to share in the relatively near future. Basically, I have a project that I'm doing. I'm not going to spoil it specifically what it is yet, but I wanted to get into the thick of like I wanted to be like, okay, how quick from start to finish can I make something? Can I make something that I want to make? So I have an idea for a thing that I'm doing, and I started making it, and I'm just like going all in and not being a perfectionist about it and just editing it. And I'm thinking I wanted to get it done within like 2 weeks ideally, like get it all recorded and edited and put out in 2 weeks. It's looking like it's probably, hey, SAP. That's exactly what we're looking for. Perfect. Strong start. It's looking like it's probably going to be more like 3 weeks. Because I always underestimate just how long the actual editing process takes, but I'm hoping that by the end of next week I will have something to show you. Speedrunning editing. I mean, it really is. It's like one of those skills where you really have to use it or lose it kind of thing. And I've always been like with these big projects that I have in mind, like these gargantuan sort of things. I get in my head of like, you know, it's going to take so long to edit and so long to work on, and I do little bits here and there, but I never actually like fully commit to seeing it all the way through because it's so daunting. So I'm doing a little bit more of like a bite-sized thing this time. Something where I'm not biting off more than I can chew, and it's going to be a little bit ramshackle, it's going to be a little bit rusty, rough around the edges. But I'm going to get something out. I'm going to get something out, and that's probably the best case scenario. Get something done, get something finished, put something out there, and that'll hopefully get the ball rolling for more things in the future. Biting in bite sizes, exactly. If you keep getting that same barrel, won't it always be sap? That is true. But that barrel was on floor 22, not floor 21, so it's unlikely that we'll get too many chances at it. I just happened to get lucky by getting like a free ladder down to that floor. Pick up all these earth crystals, because like why the heck not? It's a loved gift or not a loved gift, a liked gift for a lot of people. I think it's like universal like for most people anyway. What's the thingy for the in-game day? Thingy for the in-game day. You're gonna have to be more specific. Ooh, hardwood. The goal for the in-game day? We need to get to 10 p.m. here. We need to get to 10 p.m. so we can go to Spirit's Eve, and then we can talk to everyone there, get our friendship and stuff up, but the more important thing is we can leave the festival, then go back in, and we can search our garbage cans. So to that end, we're just biding time by searching crates and barrels, mainly for sap. Any other goodies are fine. You know what, I will, might as well just, since I can get through here guaranteed without experience and get to that ladder, might as well check. Don't need any stone right now, that's fine. Ooh. There's an earth crystal over there, but it's a little out of the way. I'm not going to worry about that. Your goal for the day is just to exist. Valid. Some days are just like that. Some days you just gotta get through. Some days you should just take just to relax, just to be yourself. Not every day has to be the most productive thing in the world. Do I care about mixed seeds? I don't think so, actually. I think we're pretty good on mixed seeds right now. Been your goal for the day for the past few weeks, to be honest? Just to exist? Well, you're still standing, Savon. You're still here. You're doing something right. Wishing you all the best. Rest is productive. It's easy to get in the mindset where it's like, you know, you have to always be doing something in order to be productive, but that rest is just as, if not more important, than actually getting the things done. Because you're not going to do your best work. You're not going to be your best self unless you're taking care of yourself. You got to find that balance. You got to find that proper balance that works for you. Of course, do as I say, not as I do, because I am pretty bad about finding that balance for myself, but I'm trying. I'm getting better. I do have to go grocery shopping later today as part of that balance. We're running low on foodstuffs around here. I don't want to go grocery shopping, though. Grocery shopping is so annoying. I like having groceries. I just don't like the act of having to go and get the groceries. Coldest take ever. Iceberg level take. Don't like shopping for groceries. You love grocery shopping? I feel like that is an unpopular opinion, but I love that for you, Savon. It's not that bad once you actually get out there. I actually think the worst part of grocery shopping is the anticipation of grocery shopping. I always think it's going to be worse than it is, and then I get out to the grocery store, and then it's like, well, now I'm here, so like I'll just have a fun time enough with it. Ooh, powder melon seeds. Do I need powder melons for anything? I shouldn't. There's no like winter crops bundle. I guess maybe if I had the winter star bundle, but even then I wouldn't be using winter powder melons because that would be farming experience. So that's a no and thank you. No and thank you for me. I have a feeling there are no like good crate or barrel spawns that have sap in them on this floor today. It changes daily what the crates and barrels are going to contain, but if you find one on the same spot on the same day, it is always going to have the same thing. There's only a limited number of things we can get here. I've got a lot of hardwood today. Not that I need the hardwood, but I have it. This dang slime. Could I check a lower floor for sap barrels? I could, for sure, yeah. I could actually... I could check floor 40 here. Floor 40 would be a pretty good one to check, I think. Just check and see what other kind of goodies we have going on here. Do I want to grab this copper ore? Probably, actually. I would probably take that over the fiber right now. Yeah, you never know if you're going to find a... You're gonna find like an easy floor with crates and barrels. Order groceries every day, you always forget something. I mean, that's true even if you're not like ordering groceries, even if you're going out to get groceries. 9 times out of 10 when I go to get groceries, I come home, I unpack everything, and then I'm like, shoot, we needed this too. And then I can't muster the energy to go back out again and get it. At least not on that day, so it just has to wait for the next shopping session. Do I want the frozen tier over any of this other stuff? I think I'm good. Honestly, I should probably make a chest for the mines here. Just to keep all my treasures so that I don't run into that issue as much. Used to be that it was dangerous to search this floor in particular on a no experience challenge for crates and barrels, because the dust sprites could break rocks and they give you mining experience. But thankfully that is no longer the case in 1.6, so this floor is pretty good now. Pretty good for crates and barrels. And there are certain things in crates and barrels that will only show up on those later floors as well, which isn't relevant to me right now, but it could be relevant in the future. Rabbits, on the other hand, those wascally wabbits, shaking the berry bushes, giving me foraging experience, SMH. Say you ordered a lot, but forgot to buy tortillas. That's like, if you're making tacos, that's gonna be like the most important part. I do love a good tortilla. Are y'all more into corn tortillas or flour tortillas? I don't have tortillas on a frequent enough basis to necessarily have a preference. Depends on the meal. I think that's valid. Have you ever had, like, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but instead of bread, you, like, put it in a tortilla? I think I've been given a snack like that in the past. It rings a bell, where you, like, spread peanut butter and jelly on, like, a flour tortilla and you roll it up. I think it's pretty good, because the tortillas... Or, I don't know if it was a flour or a corn tortilla, that one. But I don't know, something... The taste of it complemented the peanut butter and jelly quite well. Holy Copper Batman and Holy Iron. One right after another, jeez Louise. You hate peanut butter and jelly sandwiches? I don't hate them, but I don't like them as much as it feels like the world wants me to like them. Like, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, they're like a classic, they're a food staple. Pretty much everyone has tried them at some point. But they're like, they're a pretty mid sandwich, to be honest with you. On the sandwich tier list, I think I'm putting peanut butter and jelly at, like, B maximum. Probably, like, C, though. To be honest, I would rather have a... If I would rather have a jelly and butter sandwich. I like jelly and butter, no, sans the peanut. No peanut, please. The peanut butter, I feel like, is just too strong of a flavor. It's too strong of a flavor, and it doesn't let enough of the jelly come through. And I want to taste the jelly because I like the fruity flavor. So you just do jelly and butter instead. You get the nice buttery texture of the butter, and then the jelly. You can get the full, powerful flavor of the strawberries or the raspberries or whatever the case may be coming through. It's so much better, in my opinion, than just like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But it doesn't fill you up as much as a peanut butter and jelly sandwich does. Not that a peanut butter and jelly sandwich will fill you up, but like peanut butter has a decent amount of like protein in it, so it has a tendency to make you feel more full, more faster. Do I want this aquamarine over anything? I mean, probably I don't need like 7 cave carrots here. An aquamarine could be at least a good gift for Emily or Clint. What time is the festival? 10 p.m. So we got another hour or so to kill here. Not so bad. Ever had sun butter made from sunflower seeds? I can't say that I have. But I do like the taste of sunflower seeds. I feel like that'd be pretty good. We had mashed potatoes last night, and the recipe called for... my mom was making it. The recipe, she said, called for, like, milk, which we didn't have on hand, because we don't usually have milk on hand. Neither of us really, like, eat things that involve milk very often. But we did have sour cream, so she substituted the milk with sour cream instead. I gotta tell you, might be the play, like, for life. They were some of the best mashed potatoes I think I've ever eaten in my life. It was so good. It was so good. That's crazy, you not having milk on hand. I mean, every so often we'll make something that calls for milk, but usually in that case we just, like, buy one of those, like, little cartons of milk. Because, yeah, we just don't go through it. Anytime we have, like, a bigger carton of milk around, it ends up going bad, a lot of it. Hello, Linus. I'm sure nothing nefarious is going to happen here. Eleanor, come stand next to the fire pit. It feels great. Honestly, would feel great today. It is snowing like crazy outside. It might have calmed down now. It might be clearing up, but like it was when I looked out there earlier this morning, it was a thick blanket of snow. Happy April. Make yours with butter, cream cheese, and whipping cream. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Very creamy mashed potatoes. Use 2 to 3 gallons of milk a week at your house? I mean, how many people do you have living in the house? Would be my first question. And then what are you using all that milk on? Like, I get having milk around if you're making, if you're doing a lot of like baking and stuff. A lot of baking recipes calls for milk, and maybe if you like if you're like a big cereal kind of person, cereal or oatmeal or that sort of thing. Those are best with milk generally. I will admit I have tried cereal with water instead of milk. Because I've heard that's a thing that some people like. I would not recommend it personally. I wouldn't recommend it personally. I think the milk is a core component of the cereal in my experience. Was it because of John Green? He was a non-zero factor in that decision to try it, yeah. Called out. He definitely did have sway on that decision. Yeah, I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it. Okay, who am I talking to today? Talk to all the people we're trying to befriend here. Boom, boom, boom. Everyone's out here. Kiddo and 2 adults cereal daily, and my wife drinks a glass in addition to her bowl of cereal, and then another glass sometimes throughout the day, and the kiddos drink 1 to 2 glasses a day-ish. Fair enough. I mean, I can't drink milk by the glass anymore. I used to be able to. I actually used to like really like drinking like a nice ice-cold milk. Oh, my freaking inventory is full. Am I going to be able to... Do I care to go and get the gold pumpkin? I guess I do. It is a love gift. Or is it universal like, or is it universal love? It got changed, but I don't remember specifically how it got changed. I want to say it's a universal love now. I would be willing to get rid of... I mean, probably the quartz, honestly. I already have a decent amount of quartz at home. Hello, Durmeister. Hello, hello. Yeah, nowadays I cannot drink milk anymore. I have, like, I definitely feel like I have a slight lactose intolerance, which I think is normal as you get older. You become slightly more lactose intolerant, from what I've heard. Not everybody, but, like, it's a common thing that a lot of people seem to have happen. Yoink. Full pumpkin for me. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the quartz here. Don't need all that many. That was strange. Anyway, we're out of here. We out of here. Chat, you would tell me if the music was too loud, right? Because I'm looking at OBS, and my voice is a little bit louder than the music, but not like significantly. So I just want to make sure. This is, like I said, a new-ish audio setup, but it could just be this song though. This song a bit. It might just be this song that's loud though. What if we hop to, like, the next song? And see the difference. This song has always had issues. That song has always been on the louder side, for sure. But it still does sound, like, a little bit loud here. Also a bit loud. Music is loud. Okay, maybe I just turn it down a wee bit. In general. How do we feel about... right there? How do we feel about that? That's 5% quieter. It sounds better to my ear. The reason I like noticed was because it just sounded loud in general. Could be quieter still. What about there? What do we feel about there? That's better? Okay, we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there now. I'd rather the music be too quiet than too loud anyway, so... Alright. That should be all. That should be all for this festival. Let's go ahead and leave, and then we're going to be put out at midnight. We're going to be dropped at our house at midnight here when I leave, so I need to hurry. Now say hi to Pierre. Nah. Nah, he doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve my attention. He sent me mail earlier making fun of the fact that I'll never be able to buy his backpack upgrades. And I will never forgive him. No room in pockets, that's true. But if there's something really good that comes out of the garbage cans here, then we'll make room. Plus, technically, if it's on, if I get it out of the garbage cans, then and leave something on the ground, then as long as I don't like quit out and reset the day or whatever, it'll be there regardless. Is that Joja Cola? That would be actually huge right now. But we don't get rid of the sap, but we do drink the Joja Cola. Lovely little speed buff at the end here. Don't know if it's going to be enough for me to be able to get back home before I pass out here, but we'll see. Should be at least enough to search all the garbage cans. Boom. Ooh, I do want a pine cone. Do I want to get rid of anything for the pine cone, or just... I think I'll just come back for it on the next trash run tomorrow. Yeah, we're definitely not making it home. 1:30 a.m.? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Go as far as my little legs will carry me. Nah, I'll just pass out in the graveyard. What's the worst that could happen? Not even close. Not even close. Rip. I am full energy anyway. Lost a little bit of money out of that, probably. $353? Freaking rip off. Okay. I can use these as gifts because they're extra. Got 2 saps, so we're up to 12 total. So sad. So sad to look at. Should I make a furnace here? You know what I should do? I should make a chest. I should definitely make a chest. Put this hardwood away. I want to make a chest that I can bring to the mines. And then... I think I do want to make a furnace, actually. You know what? I don't see a reason not to make a furnace here. Boom, boom, boom. Easy. Lovely smelting shenanigans. And I can make myself a copper bar if I wanted to as well. Which I might do. I'll hold off for right now. I want to have the furnace here. Wasn't allowed in Price of Perfection. Losing money is allowed. Yeah, losing money is allowed this time. I'm saying losing money is okay these days. And you may disagree with that decision, but you know what? I feel like it's... I feel like it's better this way. I feel like it's fine. Realistically, I could have saved that money, I guess, by resetting the day. Nah, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not worried about it. Okay, gold pumpkin. I want to double check this. Is the gold pumpkin the universal love? Or just the universal like these days? Golden pumpkin. It is a universal love. Okay. Do I want to save it for someone's birthday then? Get like maximum value out of that? Maybe. These other ones I'm willing to give away as gifts pretty readily here. I'm not too upset about that. Take this to the mines today. Ooh, traveling cart day today as well. Can't be forgetting that. don't want to tell your family this, but you think you may 100% change course back to nursing / midwifery in the future. Always wanted to do it, but you were talked out of it as a teen. Your mom was very toxic when you were a teenager. Regret not pushing it further. Still want to be a lawyer, though. But after qualifying, you would like to do that. I'd say, yeah, no, pursue what you want, regardless of what your family wants. I mean, it's easy for me to say that from my perspective, but I hope you end up doing what you want to do with your life, Antonia. I hope everyone does. I hope everyone gets the chance. Feel like if you get yourself settled, you'll be able to make the decision. Plus, it's hard when you're living under their roof as a dependent. That's valid. When you're living with them and it's and they're like constantly a presence in your life, it can be it's a lot worse, obviously. You get yourself settled, make that decision. I think that'll be best for you. Midwifery? Is that how midwife? I mean, I just know the word midwife, so I just said midwifery because I was like, that seems like the most sensible way to pronounce that. I don't know. It's not a word I interface with very often. Life is short. Do what makes you happiest once you're in a position to do so. Wholeheartedly agree. That's just good advice in general. Do what makes you happiest. I was thinking about something. I was thinking there was something else I wanted to say, but I don't remember what it is now. Pinecone. Free pinecone. There was nothing at the cart today, no. Nothing exciting going on at the cart. Alright, I'm heading up this way. I'll drop this chest and this furnace off at the mines, then we'll do some more friendship shenanigans. How are we doing on friendship anyway here these days? Pretty well. Doing okay here. Earth Crystal I did want to look at as well, as far as just, like, gifting. Earth Crystal. The only people who dislike Earth Crystal are Linus and Pierre, so literally anybody else I give them to is going to be fine. They're such a good gift. Unfortunately, Linus is one of the people I actually do want to befriend, but that's alright. I want to talk to Linus every single day. Are we tracking spending since we can't just subtract from the total funds? Well, I mean, it should be easy enough to track spending because there should only be, like, I have to buy the vault bundles and I have to buy 2 things at the traveling cart. That should be about it. If I have to spend on anything else, then I've done something wrong. Where's Linus right now? Is he at the railroad? He is. Didn't realize how early he went out here, actually. And you haven't done your homework. Exactly. Exactly. If I have to buy something else, have to spend money anywhere else, then I'm cooked. Then my research skills are not what they used to be. Then I don't even deserve to win the challenge. Don't steal my homework. Rude. Yeah, exactly. Steals absolutely nothing as far as you know. Wait. Wait a second. Chad, I remember what I was going to say. I have advice for you. I have advice for you based on something I've been struggling to reconcile myself as I'm going through, because as probably all of you here know by this point, I'm trans. Hello. Hello, I'm trans. And don't say hi trans, I'm dad or something like that. That's cringe. Although it would kind of be funny. But I'm slowly going through the process of transitioning into being into representing myself better as the way I want to, you know. Putting on more feminine clothes, presenting myself as more feminine, but I am very slow at doing that. Very slow, especially in my day-to-day life. And have an Earth Crystal, Caroline. And sometimes I get the thought in my brain. I'll be like doing something in my day. I'll be just going about my day, having a good time, doing whatever. And then this little sneaky, intrusive thought will sneak into my brain being like, hey, you're not really trans because you don't feel bad that you don't feel bad right now about like how you look, because like I'm not like fully at the state where I want to look, where I look the way I want to. So my brain's trying to tell me you should always be feeling the dysphoria and everything and feeling bad about how you look because you're not where you want to be yet. And then at that point I do feel bad. But I want to tell you, if anyone needs to hear this, because my brain also needs to hear this, you shouldn't feel bad. You shouldn't feel dysphoria all the time. Some people will feel dysphoria more than others, but I feel like it's perfectly normal to not feel dysphoria and not feel bad about yourself, even if you're not at the point in your life where you want to be all the time. You're allowed to feel happy and okay, even if you're not exactly where you want to be just yet. You're still allowed to like have normalcy and happiness and joy in your life. That's about it. That's all I really wanted to say. Don't feel bad if you're not always feeling... If you're always feeling bad, if you're always feeling dysphoria, then that's not a healthy sign. You have other issues with feeling upset / fake. I think everyone has that to a certain point. I mean, it's more broad than just like gender dysphoria or dysphoria of any kind, really. Like if you are going through something, like, you know, you feel like you're supposed to feel bad or something. Like if like someone has like if a loved one has passed away and you're supposed to feel like in mourning all the time, and then you feel a moment of happiness and then you feel bad for feeling that happiness. No, that's okay. That's normal. That's expected because your brain can't tolerate feeling that level of badness and sadness and everything all the time. It's alright, you're gonna have your ups, you're gonna have your downs, and that's okay. Let yourself have those ups and those downs. Whether it comes to dysphoria or anything else in your life where you feel like you're supposed to feel a certain way and you don't. Don't let your brain trick you into thinking that you're being fake. You're not being fake, you're being human. I just want to leave this here. Your fishing vid is top tier, storytelling and editing wise. I don't know why you don't upload more, but I respect that too. Keep up the awesome work. GW Punch, thank you very much for the kind words. Thank you for popping in to say that. I am actually working on a video, not to the same extent as the fishing video, but I have something coming up relatively soon here, because part of my goals for 2026 have been to get a better workflow going where I can focus not just on streaming, but also on editing videos and getting things out there. So hopefully throughout 2026 you'll see a few extra things from me. But yeah, thank you for popping on in and saying hello. That is 10 tree seeds. Happy winter, by the way, y'all. Happy winter. You're not being fake, you're being human. That's genuinely mind-changing for me. I mean, I'm glad. It's simple advice. I'm sure a lot of people would probably hear that and be like, yeah, no kidding. But sometimes you do need to hear that. Sometimes everyone has those moments where their mind will spiral them into a terrible, destructive thought pattern. Much love from Thailand. Ooh, hey, Thailand. That's beautiful. Yeah, Thailand is a wonderful place. I've never been, but I'd love to go at some point. It's easy for brains to spiral and try and ground yourself every now and again. Humans are complex creatures. No answer should be quite that simple. That's 12 seeds. Ooh, that is 12 seeds. Wait, we had the 10 at home and we got 12 now? You think I could find a good spot to grow these seeds? I'm not sure if I want to go and try and find one right now. I mean, it's winter, so there's not really a point right now. Nothing is going to grow. We don't have access to the desert. That would be so nice to have access to the desert. For tree farming, that would be so good. Your tattoo is in the itchy phase of healing and you want to rip your arm off? Oh my god. I've never had a tattoo by Infurious, but I know when you have an itch that you just can't scratch or you're not supposed to scratch. I know that feeling all too well. I think Linus just dropped some wisdom on me, but I skipped past it. Railroad. Railroad for planting trees might be a play, but there is a little bit of debris and debris spreading around here as well. If I find like a decent spot, I might be able to make it work though. Actually, like right around here, like I could maybe take advantage of this tree's position here and like build out a grid of 12 around it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, this bush would block. Okay, what if I go up here instead? We skip this one here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You'd still run into the same problem actually, because this bush would be blocking something no matter what, unless this is the very bottommost rung on our cherry bomb ladder, so to speak. Early Gamer, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships to the community. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate the generosity. Gifted memberships to Envy MB, great name. To Julie Rowan, to GW Punch, to Suni's World, and to Rural Sig. Thank you so much for the generosity and the support. I greatly appreciate that. Let me see. So if it was these two were the bottom, then I could go 1, 2, 3. Wait, it would be 1, 2. And it would hit this rock, which wouldn't be ideal. There might be a way to structure the trees around here. I mean, honestly, I'd probably be okay with just getting 11 trees in and letting this bush take up one spot. That seems like a pretty good spot right there. Problem is that the debris does stand a chance of spreading into that area and causing me strife. So we'll see. I'll hold off for right now, because if I put tree seeds down there and then like the debris did spread into that area, then like those tree seeds would basically be forfeit. I think if twigs spread into there, I don't think bombing twigs gives you experience. I think it's just bombing rocks that gives you experience. I could be wrong about that. Getting all the Linus cutscenes today. Eep. Oh, it's Linus, right? Didn't recognize him in his winter duds. Are you hungry? I could make you some lunch. How about some leftover cave carrot stew? Very nice of you, but no thanks. I've had great luck foraging today. I mean, honestly, winter would be the time to forage with all the snow yams and the winter roots in the earth. Speaking of which, actually, I can get some of those if I wanted to. Because digging up... I'm just pleased that Linus is doing well. Digging up snow yams and winter roots doesn't actually yield any foraging experience, unless they come specifically from artifact spots. One thing I do wish I could see more in the winter is the freaking bees! Where are my bees at? The bees showing up in my ears. They're swarming into my ears. B_boss.ogg. Drop your bee emojis in chat. And dance along. Dance along at home. It's not a long enough song, so we don't get very long with it, so appreciate the time that we do have. The bees! The bees! Oh my gosh, the bees! Da 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 da. So many bees. Bees are sending you out to your meeting. Bees encouraging you to get up and do whatever you've been putting off. Whatever minor thing you can go and do right now, go and do it. Bees encouraging you to be productive. I'm not even coming up with any lyrics. I'm just singing along. I'm just bop-bop-a-dobbing. Have a good one there, Bye and Furious. Take care. Take care. I need a copper bar to power my latest invention is the only thing that will work. I can actually do that. We made a furnace, and I have the copper and the coal to make that happen. What is this blessed tune I hear in my ears? Wait, B_boss into raccoon chorus? Has that ever happened? Sorry. Wait, yeah, can we get Kazoom now? Do you think we get Kazoom now? Wait. Oh, no. That's not Kazoom. That's not Kazoom. That's just a jaunty, upbeat tune. Kazoom next would have been crazy. The hat trick. Still very special. Let me talk to you about the raccoons and the bees. There you go, wizard. Enjoy. Outside the domain of human civilization is where nature truly reveals its secrets. So very wise. Maybe one day then we'll get all 3 in a row. Then you have to tell us the horse odds? That's not how that works. The bird sound effect over the raccoon song is top notch, right? Oh, it was so good. Okay, I was talking about Winter Forge earlier. I could do... Yeah, I can get these two. I can get Winter Root and I can get Snow Yam free of charge. Doesn't really help me with the other ones here. The other ones we still have to rely on garbage cans for. Unless we want to sacrifice some foraging experience, which honestly we probably will at some point. I have a feeling that's how it's going to go, is like once we get through a decent amount of the foraging stuff via garbage cans, the last few bits of forage, I'll probably just bite the bullet and be like, you know what, I'll pick them up myself. Fine, I'll do it myself. But I don't know what those last bits of forage are going to be, so we're gonna have to wait and see. All right, anything near a tree is fine. We can leave it alone. Anything distant from a tree, at least one tile removed from a tree, we want to get rid of. I did not forget debris day. Don't worry. I have been known to forget debris day. The nice thing about winter as well is that actually the I mean, we could honestly in winter we could wait until the end of the season to clear out the little tree seeds and everything that are spreading around here, because they're not going to grow in winter anyway. I think I'm still going to keep up the habit of doing it. Ooh, more cherry bombs. What are the freaking odds? We've been getting so lucky with these cherry bombs and supply crates, I swear. Hey, another supply crate. Don't mind if I do. Couple burgers. Hamburguesa. I will say, the double-edged sword of that about winter, it's true that trees won't grow, so we don't have to worry about, like, saplings and stuff getting in the way. But it did also get rid of all of our fiber, which we were keeping around to hopefully stem the flow of, like, debris, of, like, the wood and the stone, the debris that we actually, like, can't really get rid of. So that's not great, but, hey, you know what? Take the bad with the good. That's all you can do. More gear. Get rid of that one. It is at least easier to just, like, to walk around and be able to see everything without all the fiber in the way. There are a lot more paths available through the debris. That one was close. It was close enough to the tree. It would have been fine, but tall grass will spread a bit come spring at least. That is true. That is true and accurate and helpful. That will also help to stem the flow. Stem the tide of debris. can get rid of some of these little ones here. I think this is a section I haven't actually been able to get to for a while, because it's been like towards the middle and been blocked off by all the other debris, but there have been a few saplings in here just waiting. Call them Penelope, because they've been waiting. Waiting. Is that another one right there? It is. Delightful. Wish there was a non-money way to get grass starters. I know. You can craft them, but you have to pay for the recipe. It's so close. It's so close. It feels like it could be one of those things that's like a recipe you get from, like, a foraging level or something instead. But no, Pierre has to freaking bogart that one all to himself. You missed the whole epic combo from last stream. You were yelling at the VOD. I was thinking about you during that convo, Suze. Because I know you know about epic. I know you would have wanted to be there. Epic is so good. Dare I say, it's pretty epic. Probably going to use the survival burgers as gifts here. They're good gifts for Emily. Not that she's like the hardest one to be friend. We're actually almost max friendship with Emily. She might be the first one we get to max friendship here, by virtue of being a marriage candidate. Clint would have been there if this was 1.7. Should I carry any other gifts around with me right now? Oh, I do need to go smelt. I need to smelt a copper bar for Maru. I'll do that tomorrow, because I have this quest going on here. We'll keep that in mind. Do that experience and money free. Everything else here I think we're fine on. Go ahead and store our cherry bombs. Got plenty of cherry bombs for the future. Didn't have any issues with tree bombing shenanigans. And we're off to bed. Rhea, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Happy to have you here early on in the stream. Ooh, a wood chipper. Well, wouldn't that be nice? Too bad I can't afford it. Catch me a squid. Willy, I don't even have a fishing rod, dude. I don't even have a fish. I've never even met Willy. Actually, have I met Willy? No, I haven't even met him. Why is he sending me mail? I don't know this man. Somebody... I'm scared. Chat, I'm scared. Why is he sending me mail? This strange man. I don't even know how to fish. I just woke up this morning, went to my mailbox. There's a letter there that says, catch me a squid. Yes, this is a threat. How did you avoid meeting Willy? I just haven't gone down to the beach ever. And I've never spoken to him at a festival either, so... Same goes for a lot of other people, actually. Just never spoke to them at a festival. We'll go down to the beach in due time. Don't worry about that. It'll happen, but... Can he hand out a rod at a festival? I certainly hope not. No, I'm pretty sure the bamboo pole is tied to the beach cutscene. That would be really funny, though. Rosmatic jelly, Robin's resource rush. Robin's resource rush? Collect 1,000 pieces of wood in a week? If it was stone, I could actually probably do that. Wood is a non-starter. I can get a little bit of wood here and there, but 1,000 in a week? 1,000 in a week, Robin?
I don't think so. No, 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 no.
How I feel about that. Alright, let's go get this copper bar smelting. Shouldn't take very long. I'll do that, and then I'll go and like talk to Linus, and then I'll come back and it'll be done, I'm sure. Given the amount of back and forth we're gonna have to do. Hello, Maru. Just going to work, I assume. Just drop it off at work with her later then. That's perfect. Works out just swimmingly. Call me a fish, because it works out swimmingly. Chad, if you were a fish in Stardew Valley, which fish would you be? What's your spirit fish in this game? What's a fish? Hypothetically. Pufferfish? Shad? Ooh. Shad is an interesting answer. I wouldn't have thought of shad. Rainbow trout? Feel like you could rock albacore, but most likely snail. Goatee? Stonefish. Ghostfish. I also kind of feel like I vibe with the ghostfish. I live in isolation, and I'm pale as a ghost. So I feel like it works well. I feel like ghostfish could be accurate. Midnight carp also. Yeah, you know what? That's valid because I am also a bit of a night owl. Got some of that snail energy. Argon doesn't know how to read goatee. Well, that's not a fish in the game, so you caught me off guard. And also, yeah, you're right. I don't know how to read that. Goby? Is it Goby? You like the color of Midnight Carp? Midnight Carp is a beautiful color. One of my favorite shades of any fish. Maybe it'd be a shrimp? Going by the way you're sitting. It means fish. But how do I pronounce it? How do I pronounce it, though? Can you dumb it down for my English brain? Hit me with the pronunciation guide. Like you just said? Wait, did you say it? Oh, you did. GH like in tough? O of women? And TI of nation. So it's like... Fish. Fish. Women. Fish. It's just fish. It's just fish. You're just telling me to say fish. Not even another language or anything. It's just that is just English. It's just you're using context clues minus the context. That's pretty good. I don't think I've ever seen that. But no, I have seen. Maybe that is a Vsauce reference. Maybe that's a Vsauce reference and you didn't even know it. Anyway, prize ticket for me. Beautiful. Don't do it. I saw the rabbit there and I got trauma for a second. But there are no berry bushes around, so we're chill. Quick little prize ticket moment. Mayor Lewis, I just saw you leaving. I was trying to go into your house without you knowing I was here. I just wanted to get my prizes and leave. I'm gonna just skip this cutscene. It's just prize ticket explanation. 12 powder melon seeds? I don't need those 12 powder melon seeds, but I'm not going to need 12 of any of the seasonal seeds. I don't think. No, I shouldn't. Not beyond the ones that have already grown. So, I might as well just bite the bullet, get it, so we can move this farther down. What do you call a fish with no eyes? Now that one I do know. That one I know all too well. Fish. Can we sell them? We can sell them. I think I probably will sell them. Boom. No reason not to. Not like I need the money, but it's better as money than as seeds for me, so. Alright, boom. Oops, survival burger. Get your calories before you go to aerobics. That's probably not a good idea, is it? To eat a whole hamburger? I guess it's not a hamburger, but you know what I mean. A whole burger before working out? That's probably not the vibe, is it? You get cramps for sure, yeah. Not ideal. Anyone familiar with the Devil's Hole pupfish? Fish with lore? What the heck is the... Where's the Devil's Hole? Sounds like some kind of scary deep-sea marine attraction. Or something out of a... Something out of a, like, a spooky book. You love the Devil's Hole pupfish. Is this a real fish? Devil's Hole pupfish. Wait, it's cute! Wait, he's just a little guy. He's like a half an inch. The Devil's Hole pupfish is a critically endangered species of the family Cypronodontidae, found only in Devil's Hole, a water-filled cavern in the U.S. state of Nevada. It was first described as a species in 1930, and most closely related to C. nevadensis and the Death Valley pupfish. Wait, he's baby. He's so tiny. That's crazy. A fish that's native to, like, one crater, basically? Exclusive to some weird sinkhole in Nevada. There's like 500 and they all live on one shelf. Nature is wild. Makes you wonder how many other species there are out there that are just like in really isolated ecosystems like that we just have not found. Probably quite a few. Earth is a big place, especially once you account for all the water. They've never found the bottom of the hole, and they've lost a few guys to it. That's why they call it the Devil's Hole. Because as far as they know, that's what's down there. If you never reach the bottom, that's scary. Surely they've tried to send, like... I mean, haven't we sent, like, probes and stuff to, like, the bottom of, like, the Marianas Trench? Maybe there's just never been, like, a concerted effort to get down there. Or I guess if they still, like, a cave that, like, winds or something, and it just keeps going, then that could be harder to navigate than just, like, a big trench. That's also valid. Thanks for the money, Maru. Celeste? I gotta play Celeste again. Maybe I'll just do, like, a stream where I just, like, play all of Celeste again. Just, like, one big, long stream. Play all of Celeste, including the parts that I've never actually played. The final chapter and everything. That would be fun. Caroline, you legend! Wait, finally! Something in the mail that I need! Other than the stuff that the wizard's been sending me. Caroline with the cauliflower. Beautiful. That is one of the 3 spring crops she can send us. I've already grown the carrot, which is the one she can't send us. So I still need to get a parsnip and a potato from her, and that will be spring crops finished. Unfortunately, I don't have access to spring crops until I complete one of these other bundles. Probably the sticky bundle. But as soon as we do, that'll be another bundle immediately finished. I have a feeling we're gonna get those crops well before we actually get the sap, so... Thank you, Caroline. If only she could send me more crops. It would be awesome if Caroline could send you crops based on the season. Instead of just sending you spring crops all the time. But I guess she just grows all of her crops inside, so she doesn't really, like, care about the season. That's what I assume. That's how I assume her garden works anyway. I don't know if she's growing them in her tea room or if she's growing them elsewhere somehow. Send us sap, please. What else can you complete in the pantry? I mean, I can complete everything except I can't complete exotic foraging without going to the desert. So that's off the table. Any of these other ones are completable. It's just that pretty much all of them require good luck at the garbage. As you can see, we've only got one thing out of all of them in all our garbage searches so far. So, yeah. We're at the luck of the draw with the garbage. I need a gold bar if it's not too inconvenient. Pierre, you greedy so-and-so. I just need a gold bar if it's not too inconvenient. You know what, Pierre? It is too inconvenient. Why don't you go get yourself a gold bar, okay? Honestly, if he was willing to foot the bill for the gold ore, I would smelt him a gold bar. I have the furnace. Think that was an apology, cauliflower? Need garbage luck instead of streamer luck for once. We haven't even gotten a single garbage hat, and I searched the garbages every day for almost an entire year. I feel like they should be more common than this. We're almost up to 700 garbage cans. Look at that. Is this a stream we can horse in? Only on the break? Exclamation point horse. I mean, technically, I can horse. I can horse all I want. I got Nightbot privilege. This better not give me a horse. I'll never live it down. Eh. No harm done. Supreme Horse Commander. Head of the stables. You can steal if you're so inclined. That's true. And stealing does give you a chance to get a horse, actually. Don't tell anyone. Because then people will just spam steal nonstop, and we'll have to add that to the list of commands. They get turned off outside of breaks, but that's alright. I think people are responsible enough with the steal command. Apstara steals a handful of tiny potatoes. Chat, do you prefer big potatoes or tiny potatoes? Like the little, like, what do you call them? The like, fingerling potatoes, I guess? They both have their merits. I mean, it does definitely depend on the usage. I would say, overall, it's hard. It's hard. Oops. Sorry, didn't mean to throw a trash bag down on your floor there, Clint. Depends if you're preparing them or not. That's valid. I hate the process of peeling potatoes. And also, most of the time when I'm making a potato dish, I don't really like care if the potato skins are on. Like, I feel like the potato skins being on a lot of times just like adds to the texture anyway. With like mashed potatoes or from like roasting potatoes, they're fine. I'm very seldom in a situation where I think that like peeling potatoes is worth the effort. Much rather wash and peel a few big potatoes than many tiny ones. I just, like, don't peel things in general. You know, I should give Emily this burger. Have I given her something else already this week? I mean, have I given her 2 gifts already this week? I have, yeah, okay. Well, fair enough. Mango's worth the effort. Mango's really good. What other food do you generally peel other than, like, potatoes? And I'm not talking peel like you peel an orange, but, like, I'm talking, like, the kind that you need, like, an actual, like, peeler to peel, like a special tool of some kind. Bananas. Like, anything that you peel with your hands, I don't really... I mean, it is peeling, but it's a different kind of peeling. Don't have to peel kiwis. Carrots? I have heard about peeling carrots. I don't understand the context of peeling carrots, though. I guess maybe I just don't prepare carrots, like, from their raw state enough, but, like, can't you just, like, chop up the carrots and cook them? Carrots don't strike me as one that have, like, an outer skin that needs to be peeled away. You can eat the kiwi skin if it's not bad. I don't think I would want to eat a kiwi skin. It's too fuzzy. I think the texture would throw me off, even if it is technically edible. Kiwi allergy. I haven't had kiwis in a long time. I might be allergic to kiwis. And have just never realized it, like slightly, like subtly allergic to kiwis, because I do really like the taste of kiwis, but they always leave me with like a stinging feeling in my mouth, like a very slight stinging feeling. Not enough to cause me like supreme discomfort, and it usually like goes away pretty quick. But I do think that there's a chance that I'm just like allergic to kiwis on a very slight level. I always just kind of assumed that's how kiwis were, though. So maybe it's also that, maybe it's that instead. I have a new crazy idea. It's called clothing therapy. Maybe at the mayor's house today to see what it's all about. We are at 8 hearts with Emily then, huh? Because we just got the bouquet mail as well. Okay, Emily is done. We're officially done befriending Emily. Need to wait for her to send me cloth still, but no longer need to talk to her, go to her way to befriend her, so that's good. They're working on Clint, the wizard, Linus, Demetrius, Caroline. Caroline, back-to-back days! And different crops, too, so I don't even have to reset, you absolute peach. Thank you for the parsnip. And that completes my quest! Yay! I've successfully harvested a parsnip from the mail. Getting started. If you want to become a farmer, water every day until the crop is ready to harvest. Oh my gosh, I'm an actual farmer now. I'm a real farmer. Caroline is cooking. Actually, she's growing, I guess. She's not cooking. She's sending me stuff that I can cook. Alright, so we're just waiting on the potato from her now. Actually, huge. How are we doing with Nada here as well? Oh, we're so close. So close with the friendship on Nada as well. Our friendship grind is going to probably come to an end. Maybe even this stream. This stream or the next, I would assume. And then we can focus entirely on just like garbage and sap and all that stuff. Are we planning a cat army? I wish I could, but cats would cost us extra money. More cats would cost more money. So Nada's going to have to do all the heavy lifting for us on the fish front. It's an insane sentence. Are we planning a cat army? Which part of it? Which part of it's an insane sentence? That's just Stardew challenge runs at the end of the day for you. Our friendship grind is at an end, so we can focus on trash and sap. Might be an all-new sentence, actually, now that you put it out there. Might be an entirely new sentence. The 30 minutes of work and you feel rough. Hey, that's 30 minutes you hadn't done before, Antonia. Feel proud about that. I have the same issue a lot of the time, honestly, especially as I'm like trying to work through my mild fear of editing. I don't know if fear is the right word for it here, but as I get back into like editing and trying to like make it part of my more routine workflow and get used to it again, I'll do like, you know, 30 minutes to an hour of editing, and then I'll be like, and then I'll feel my brain like start to like really resist. I'll feel completely like I just can't keep going anymore, so I'll take a little break and then I'll come back to it. I'll do another like 30 minutes to an hour. I'll do it, and then I'll just do that on and off and slowly build up like a tolerance. Build up a tolerance for the work that's not always the most fun to do, but will be rewarding in the end. Hi, Rubin. Thank you for the 3 months at the Neutron level, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciate that. I guess I don't need to save this survival burger for Emily anymore. One thing that definitely helps me when I'm like doing something that I don't want to do, it at least helps me get like a little bit more done a lot of the time, is I just remind myself how good it feels to have something done. Like, the feeling of having done some work and having something done feels amazing, but doing the actual work, depending on what it is, often feels, like, so terrible, and you just don't want to do it. You just hate life. But when you look back on it after the fact and you see what you've done, you're like, heck yeah. You know what, Clint? Maybe give this burger to Emily. Might help your chances. Does that get Clint to 10? Oh, we're Clint. I thought Clint was the one. I was at 9, not Linus. "25 minutes on, 5 minutes off, 4 times, then you do a 30-minute break. Never works out perfectly, but it's helped you do something on crash days." I have heard that pattern, actually, Fresh from Produce. That's a more common, like, workflow pattern. I think it's a good trick to... Not even necessarily, like, a trick, but just a good schedule to get into. I should try it out. I think I have tried it out in the past and just never, like, really committed to it fully. Yeah, Pomodoro, is that... I was gonna say, it has, like, a specific name. Pomodoro might be the name that we're thinking of. What am I gonna make for dinner tonight? Maybe I'll just get takeout from the saloon. You're so real for that, Caroline. The Songs of Glimmerwick demo just dropped and it looks so good. Songs of Glimmerwick, you say? I don't think I've heard of that one. Shall I look it up? Steam. Store. Now I'm curious. Songs of Glimmerwick. You become immersed in a musical woodland fantasy world where casting a spell is as easy as playing a song. Attend classes, grow the university garden, make friends with classmates and townsfolks, and explore the island's many oddities and mysteries in this story-driven Witch Academy RPG. These are all fantastic words. Actually, it looks quite beautiful, too. Can I, like, full screen this? I'll just show it. Look at this art style. This is so nice. It feels like it's, like... It looks like it's, like, plays like a storybook, almost. Very similar to Stardew Valley and Fields of Mystria. Planned release date 2026. The demo is ready to go. Good shout. Get wishlisted. Who said that? Luke? Luke Russo, thank you for the recommendation. That seems definitely within my bailiwick. Should do a demo stream. That would be fun. Find a few games that have, like, demos that might be interesting. Give them each, like, an hour or so. That could be a good time. I was down to see new games. Also, I feel like I need to change the snow transparency. It's, like, freaking cranked way up. That feels better. Much more subtle. I like that. I like it when it's nice and subtle like this. Just got an email that it went to demo and immediately downloaded it. Have fun. Looks like a good time. You wish clothing therapy was real? I have good news for you, Chase. You can make it real. Get some friends together, get some silly clothes, and just have fun. It's not that easy, I know. It's easy enough to say that, but to actually make it happen, it requires more effort. How many games do I have on Steam now? How can I check? Is there an quick and easy way to find out how many games I have on Steam? Because I don't think it says it if you just, like, look at your Steam library, does it? Maybe it does. Hold on a second. Library. Oh, it does. It says I have 285 games in my Steam library, uncategorized. Look at my profile. Does my profile say different? My profile says 258, so the 285 must be inflated by, like, soundtracks and other things that don't technically count as games. 258 games. And counting. Most recent activity, Stardew Valley, Hollow Knight Silksong, Ace Sprite. Three most recently played games. I load up Ace Sprite every now and again for editing of various assets. It's a good pixel art editor. If you have categories, it's not the same number. Videos 1? I have a video? I forgot wait, hold on, is link my YouTube account. I can get my videos showing chat. I didn't realize this was uploaded on Steam. I got the freaking no level up video on Steam. Can you complete Stardew Valley's freaking community center without leveling up? It's got 4 likes. Let's go. Argon Matrix last online 274 days ago. Says who? What the heck? 4 likes. View my profile. My badges. Pillar of Community. 15 of 18 tasks. Game mechanic. 258 games owned. Member since the 8th of January 2011. This user's profile has been given the Whoa Award. And the Michelangelo Award and the Warm Blanket Award. I don't know what they mean, but I mean, I like the Warm Blanket Award. That sounds nice. Nice and cozy. I like that. Sorry, I'm very easily distracted. I think we're good here. Did one of you in chat just send me a friend request on Steam? Make yourself known. That can't have been coincidence that I was showing my Steam profile and I just got a friend request. Who's out there? I'm calling you out. I didn't say your name, but Durmeister, was that you? No, you did like a month ago. I have to go through and see and look at my. I've like haven't looked at. I don't really use the friend system on Steam, to be honest with you. Every so often I'll look at somebody and see like that they're online or whatever, playing some game, and I'll be like, that's cool, but rare that I actually use it outside of like the occasional co-op stream. Hello, Emily. Oh my gosh, the mail gifts are flying here. The mail gifts are out of control. Thank you for the cloth, Emily. That's good for the artisan bundle. Okay. That's a big one. I think that's like the only thing I needed Emily to send me. And it just took getting her to max friendship. Just that easy. Yeah, we're crushing it today. The male gifts are so good. And the female gifts, actually. Pretty much all female gifts. Anything? Nothing. You made that joke last time? Great minds think alike. Look at these 3 croci on my screen here. They're trying to make like a freaking... It's almost like an equilateral triangle, I swear. What about chainmail? The only thing I know about chainmail is that in Minecraft, you used to be able to craft it using fire. If you could like cheat and get like the ID for like fire in Minecraft, like fire as an object, then you put it in a crafting table in the shape of like armor, then you would make chainmail armor. The only thing I know about chainmail. I'd like to put refined quartz on my shelf. Please deliver sometime today. It's a little bit more of an understandable request than a gold bar, Pierre. In fact, I could actually make that happen. Croak Illuminati. The early Minecraft days. Yeah, I haven't played Minecraft in a very long time. I've actually, like, kept up with Minecraft, like, somewhat well enough. 4 iron ore out of the garbage can there. Ooh, boom. That's over 700 trash cans searched. Look at that. I was like, when you say a bunch of words your dog knows. The 2-week Minecraft phase does hit, though. Probably, it's a real thing. I'm sure if I got into Minecraft, I'd get into it for at least 2 weeks, and then I'd probably be like, eh, not worth the time. Although I have thought about going back to Minecraft every so often. I've still never beaten Minecraft, like defeated the Ender Dragon or anything like that. I'd be willing to do like a little stream saga of trying to beat the Ender Dragon one time. On hardcore mode, of course. There's no other way to do it. At least for me. If I'm gonna go to Minecraft, I'm gonna make a challenge run out of it. You better believe it. We're not just playing a cozy little round of Minecraft. No, no, no. We're going all in. You'd love to see a Minecraft playthrough. It's definitely in the same wheelhouse as like Stardew Valley and other cozy games. Not quite for everyone in the same sphere, but there's a significant overlap, I would say. No wiki for that hypothetical stream, or yes wiki? I would say no wiki. I feel like chat would, a lot of people in chat would probably just like point me in the right direction anyway, right? Chat wouldn't try to like troll me. They wouldn't be like, hey, why don't you like maybe you should try and like set a spawn point in the nether. You should put down a bed and try to sleep in it. I know that trick, chat. You can't get me with that one. I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't be using the wiki, but I've kept up well enough with Minecraft. I know a thing or two about a thing or two. You're not gonna get me with the old exploding bed trick. You're gonna have to be more creative than that. Clothing therapy is not real because I don't have access to knight armor that fits. The sad state of affairs. Sorry to hear that. Keep on befriending Caroline. She only has to send me one more crop, but the higher friendship she is, the more likely she is to send it. We have many ideas of future streams being proposed during this stream. I like having other ideas for streams. So I do want to still do like a little bit of variety here and there. Obviously, this challenge is going to take a while, so I want to stream like a decent amount of this every week. But you know, we could do, because I'm doing like technically like 4 streams a week kind of thing. Because I'll do the members only stream, and then I'll do 3 streams for the rest of the week. The Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday shift I've been running lately. So we could do like 2 Stardew streams and then like one variety stream. Keep you on your toes, keep things mixed up. You never know where I'm going to go next. That's always a fun time. Don't even have access to a button-up shirt that fits. Don't think you have to commit to the 2-to-1, go with the flow. Yeah, that's probably honestly better. Anytime I try to commit to like a schedule like that, to like some kind of like routine, it works for a little while, and then my brain gets tired of it and like is like, I don't want to do this today. I want to do something else today. I feel like I should listen to my brain more often when it comes to that. I think that's the best way to prevent burnout. Even if it's not like what you feel like you're supposed to be doing. If it's what you want to do and it's not going to like cause any undue distress. Like it's not a super important thing that you're shirking or something like that, then you might as well go on. Might as well follow that vibe and see where it leads. Okay, I do want to smelt this refined quartz for Pierre tomorrow, so I'll bring that with me. Give myself a step towards that next prize ticket. You're supposed to be doing what you want to be doing, at least in your profession. Hello, good morning. Hello, Emily. What's the deal? You seem to be doing well. The farm looks great. Thanks. I can't tell if she's being genuine or not. It's always hard to tell with this one. Been here a while, and I'm sure you've acquired some cloth by now, right? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Emily, you know I have cloth. You sent it to me, girl. You sent... We don't have to dance around the bush like this. No need to beat around the bush, I guess, is the actual phrase there. Although dancing around the bush does sound kind of cute. Girl, you gave me the cloth. I want to deliver an amethyst to Emily. It's her favorite stone. Tell her it's from me. I do have an amethyst. I could actually complete this quest, but I might save this one for the treasure hunter bundle, see if I can get a second amethyst. Does this get me a heart with Clint, though, or does this get me a heart with Emily? I never remember this one, because you give the gift to Emily, but it's for Clint. Have a look. Quests. It's an Emily heart? Let's see. Clint's attempt. One friendship heart with Emily, yeah. Alright. We're already a max friendship with Emily, so we don't need to worry about that. Sorry, Clint, you're gonna have to do it yourself. So sorry. She would be the one to dance around, to be fair. True, Emily dance. Dancing with my oomphy. How long does refined quartz take to smelt? It's not that long, right? Trying to think if it'll be... Like, if it's like how I did with the copper bar earlier, where I can just set it and forget it and go talk to Linus and then come back. 2 hours-ish? Okay, we can wait around for that. That's not the end of the world. Red mushroom. We already have one of those for the artisan bundle. Not the artisan bundle, the exotic foraging bundle. We don't want to talk to Willy. We don't talk about Willy. No, no, no. We don't talk about Willy. Trying to think, will red mushroom be important for anything else, community center wise? Definitely not artisan. Do not eat the poison mushroom. I mean, artisan stuff isn't all edible. That's why we needed the cloth for the artisan bundle. And you probably shouldn't be eating cloth either. Your mileage may vary. They do make some edible clothing, but we don't need to talk about that. $1.5 hours smelting the quartz via the wiki. Got you, got you. Gotta get enough fiber in your diet? I guess that's a valid point. Food is food. Real talk, though, what do they make edible clothing out of? I've never really looked into that. Does it, like, come in different flavors? Is there, like, a big market for that? Like, fruit by the foot. Sugar. You don't know and you don't care to know? In your head, it's fruit leather. In reality, in my head, it was also fruit leather. So maybe there's, like, some truth to that, because I was also going to independently say like a fruit leather kind of consistency of some kind, like some kind of like gummy, stretchy consistency. Rice paper? Wouldn't rice paper be like too fragile? Used to sell this, basically fruit by the foot. Okay. I love fruit by the foot when I was a kid. I haven't had it in a long time, but it's actually, like, so good. What is that? Fruit by... You never seen fruit by the foot? Is that a Canadian thing? Surely not, right? Fruit by the foot. It's this one here. This is the kind that I always saw, fruit by the foot, where it's basically like a roll of like a gummy kind of... I don't know how you describe it. It's a gummy fruit snack, basically. And it's rolled up into like a long like tape roll. And you can basically like take one end of the tape and put it in your mouth, and you can kind of like, you can either bite it off or like slurp it up or whatever. Like fruit leather, but really thin, yeah. You need them as fruit roll-ups. Fruit roll-ups are a different thing in my mind. Fruit roll-ups are like this. It's the same consistency as a fruit by the foot, but they're like it's like a sheet. It's less of a roll and more of a sheet. Your teeth hurt just looking at it. They're good. They're not even like they're nice and chewy. Don't tell anyone though, chat. Sometimes I would take the fruit by the foot because it's like rolled up in like a little wheel of fruit. Sometimes I would take it and I would just like not even unroll it. I would just bite into it. I would just bite into the whole freaking thing. Take a whole bite out of the side of the roll. Munch on it like it's a big gusher. I always felt so bad. There's paper in there. There's the paper lining. Did I stutter? Wasn't there paper? Was there paper attached to the back? Chat, the paper's real thin. Paper's real thin. I would do that sometimes with the bubble tape as well. Have you ever had like those bubble gum tapes that like roll up in a wheel like that? I would do that with the bubble gum tape. Don't need to talk to either of you. Oh, I do need to give you the refined quartz, though. There you go. Enjoy. Rage baiting supreme. They wouldn't put the paper in the fruit by the foot if you weren't able to eat the paper. They wouldn't put it in there. Because inevitably some of it's probably going to get stuck to the fruit anyway. And you're just going to end up eating it, like, even accidentally a little bit. So they got to make it at least somewhat edible. You'd eat the paper from cupcakes as a kid? I never did that. I think that paper is, like, slightly too thick for me to be comfortable eating it. That said, I have also eaten just, like, regular printer paper in the past, but only in, like, very minute quantities. Only to test which one tastes better. Blank paper, paper with pencil, or paper with pen on it. Wouldn't recommend it. None of them taste good, for the record. But pen does taste the best. Yeah, no, it's ink 100%. Ink all the way. Been a long time. Yeah, we had this conversation not even that long ago, to be honest with you. It's been too long, if I remember right, though. I think it's like... I actually think that blank paper tastes better than paper with pencil on it. I think pencil tastes awful. Which, like, go figure, right? Who would have thought? Did I not pet you, Nada? I didn't. What's wrong with me? Add trash, thank you. Lead. It's not lead, though. It's called pencil lead, but it's made of graphite. Nada loves me. Yay, I love you too, Nada. Oh my gosh. So your first year in Stardew Valley is almost over, huh? If you keep buying seeds from me, you'll be twice as productive next year. What do you mean, keep? I have some exciting news. I'll be selling new seed varieties in my shop next year. That's nice. You can leave now. You know, I wouldn't even bother trying my competitors' seeds. Pierre's seeds are the highest quality seeds you'll find anywhere. That's a promise. I don't do that. We don't do that around here, Pierre. We don't buy seeds. Where I'm from, we don't buy seeds. Ooh, Linus, largemouth bass. Wait, does Linus... Because I already have a largemouth bass on my table somewhere, right? which is... I can actually probably take them off the tables at this point and put them in my little donation chest. I'm pretty sure I already have one. Did I take them off the tables? Maybe I did already. Not in here. I donated it? There's no way, because I don't have the fish tank available. There we go. Largemouth bass. So I already have one of those. Do I have anything else in any of these houses? Random mixed seeds there. And a bream here, which I do need for one of the other bundles. I think Linus should be able to send me a catfish. Linus... Let's verify. Card events, anytime. Catfish, largemouth bass, maki roll, fried calamari, and sashimi. So if I reset, I want to try and get the catfish here. The only other possible donation would be a maki roll, but that would only be for the chef's bundle, which I'm fairly certain we don't have. If memory serves. So we're going to go for the, we're going to reset and go for the catfish here. You thought you saw a catfish on the table? Oh, wait, you're right. We do have the catfish on the table. I thought we put it in the luau suit. I keep getting confused about it. Yeah, we do have the catfish literally right here. Wait, you're so real. Okay, so I just don't need anything from Linus then. I'll take my maki roll and run with it. Maybe I do have the chef's bundle and I've forgotten, so I'll keep that just in case, but probably not. Put one in the luau soup, but then you think you got another one. I think I put the largemouth bass originally in the luau soup. And then I got another one of them. I think that's what happened. That said, I will gather all these things out of these cabins here. I'm going to leave the catfish on the table, because I think that's kind of a vibe. But I'll take all these other ones off here, because I now have a chest where I can put them properly. Alright, tomorrow's Festival of Ice. Boom, boom. Do I need the red mushroom? Only for the dye bundle if I had that, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to have that. I think we go over here. Just put that away there. Some people ask for a red mushroom sometimes, so I'll hold on to it. Alright, traveling cart day today, then garbage, Festival of Ice tomorrow. Is there a reason to head to the Festival of Ice? Not really. Yeah, not really. I could go there to, like, befriend people, but not the end of the world if I don't. 150 blue jazz? Wait. Hold? That's what I need. That's one of the exact things I need, I think, right? Blue jazz at 150 gold. Verify. I'm verifying the spreadsheet right now. That's insane if we get one of those at the lowest possible price in the first year. Hold on a second. I'm double checking. Where is it? No levels, no money. Bundle plans. Pantry. Chat. We're in. It's the one. It's our holy grail. It's one of our white whales. That is one of the ones we need officially. Confirmed. Double checked, triple checked. Blue Jazz, 150 gold. Our very first expenditure. It's bittersweet, but we need to spend it eventually. Oh, wow. And nothing else here is that the right price? Blue whale, surely. Blue Jazz. The reason we need to buy a Blue Jazz... We need to buy the reason we need to buy any crops from the traveling cart is because if we were to grow all of the crops for the pantry and for the other bundles and everything, the minimum amount of farming experience you can get away with is still too much, and you would end up leveling up in farming. So we're taking a hit to our money in order to prevent that. We're prioritizing lower skills over expenditures. So that's the reason we need to buy a few different crops at the at the traveling cart. And the best way to do it, the best balanced way to do it, is to does involve buying a blue jazz at 150 gold, the cheapest it can possibly be. Bang. Just like that. Look at that beautiful blue puffball flower for the garden bundle. It's perfect. That's huge. Okay, 150 gold. 150 gold officially spent. What a momentous occasion. I definitely did not foresee that we would get one of those this early. Anything on our traveling cart wish list, getting that early is insane. We still have a heck of a lot on our traveling cart wish list. We still have to buy at least another 3 things, right? Yeah, tulip, green bean, and either a hot pepper or corn at 150 gold. We need we needed 2 specific things at 150 gold. Blue jazz, corn, or hot pepper. And we have one of those 3. We need a second of those 3, and then we are golden. Other than the tulip and the green bean, which are going to be much more specific, unfortunately. We had options for the 150 gold crop. We don't have options for those ones. Brought you back to the cactus excitement. That was kind of shades of the cactus fruit, wasn't it? We got it so early, though. It's not like we had like a huge big grind for it. I'm sure there's going to be something, probably multiple somethings that we have like a huge grind for. Have a good one there, Rhea. Good on you for avoiding procrastinating. And take good care. Take good care of yourself. Blue jazz. It's so beautiful. Fun fact, by the way, chat. You cannot grow this color of blue jazz. If you buy jazz seeds and you grow them, they can be many different shades of blue. They will never be this exact shade of blue. This exact shade of blue is exclusive to the traveling cart. Same with the tulip. That's true, actually, yeah. Any flower you buy from the traveling cart that has multiple shades like that, the traveling cart one has an exclusive shade. Which is very neat. But also, yeah, like, why? Why can't I just grow them, concerned, eh? Fairy rose, tulip, poppy. I think it applies to every flower that has a color like that. Is that also the case for jellies now that they have distinct colors? Kind of. It's a little more than that with like jellies and wine and stuff though, and artisan goods. The ones that you can buy at the cart are non-flavored. So whereas you would make like a jelly and it would be called like grape jelly or orange jelly or whatever, the ones you get at the cart are just called jelly or wine. And they are like a specific color. I think they're a specific color you can't get with other fruit. I might be wrong about that. Maybe there is a chance you can still get it with other fruit, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is a unique color. Have a good one there, Faye. Rest well. Good night. Oh, I always forget on Sundays they're in their bedroom here. What do you think they're talking about every Sunday here? Because every Sunday, Caroline and Abigail are just, like, hanging out in her room. Just having a conversation for, like, multiple hours. What do you think they're talking about? Just having some good old mother-daughter bonding? They're avoiding the church people. Just staying in their room while the people flood in to go to the church. Scheming pranks. Women can't do anything without us like questioning about it. Hey, if it was Pierre in there, I'd be asking the same questions. I'm just curious. I'm just a curious little cat. I'm a curious kitten. Meow. The jelly color isn't unique. I don't think, but the flower color is. The flower colors are definitely unique from the traveling cart. You might be right about jelly not being unique. I'm pretty sure wine's color is unique. Wine, the default wine color is like a shade of purple that you can't get with other fruit, I'm pretty sure. I think the closest you could get would be like a grape, but I think that's too dark. Having a church in your house must be awkward. It would be interesting to live in a house like that, where it's like you got like the attached church and the general store and everything. I feel like I would just like never... I feel like I'd just be wanting for privacy. I mean, it's no wonder Abigail is like out all the time or hanging out in her room all the time, because it's like you really don't have privacy anywhere else, right? You don't have much privacy anywhere else in your home, so you just hang out in the places that you do have privacy. They become like your sanctuaries. Chilling in your living room and people just appear. Sounds like an actual horror movie. I'm just out there chilling. Want to play some video games on the big screen in the living room. And then I go out and I see like my parents and their friends just like chatting over coffee or something, and I'm like, ugh, all right, I guess I'm staying in my room. Guess I'm staying in my room this time. Dear Eleanor, from what I can tell, you've been taking really good care of your pet. I'm really happy about that. There are many sweet animals that need a home. If you're interested, I'll start offering pet adoptions at my shop. If I could get them free of charge, Marnie, that would be wonderful. Something tells me that's not the way it's going to go. Thanks, Linus. Another largemouth bass for my troubles. Add it to the pile. Nada can officially start giving us gifts as well now, by the way, so that's good. We can't go down into town through Cindersap Forest today because the festival's taking place. Let's do Debris Day. It is Monday after all, so we'll do Debris Day, and then once we're clear of all the debris we can get rid of, then we will hit up the trash cans. And then maybe hit up the festival, but we don't technically really need to. I think I forgot to update trash yesterday. Let's see if we can math it out. When in doubt, math it out. So it's going to be 8 times 28 for a season is 224 times 3. Plus, how many days of winter have we done so far? 7 days of winter. 7 times 8 is 56. So plus 56 is 728. You are correct. 728, and today, at the end of today, we should be 736. Thank you, Suze. Thank you for the confirmation that I wasn't doing bad math there. Bad math or new math? What's new math, chat? I don't know if I learned new math or if I learned old math, because I don't know what new math, like, even is. Does anybody know? I'm keeping your phone calc up. Handy to have around during the streams. You just know the Bo Burnham song, New Math? I mean, yeah, new math is definitely old now, but like when I was learning math in school, I don't know if I learned new math or old math. I guess I could, like, you know what? Let me see. Now I'm curious if I'm just making this up. I swear new math is a term that refers to something. What's new math? New math. New mathematics, or new math, was a dramatic but temporary change in the way that mathematics was taught in grade schools, which started in France and spread to many other countries between the 1950s and the 1970s. Big overview of it. Yeah, but what is it, though? There's a new math song from Tom Lehrer, who also did the Element song. I must have learned new math then. I don't know. I'd have to read this whole article, and I'm not about to do that to get a full understanding. I'm not going to do that on stream anyway. Every so often I do like read just like a Wikipedia article that interests me though. Just like for fun, not for any like particular like research-based reasons. Because like I wanna know things. Anyone else ever do that? One, if you just like read Wikipedia articles sometimes. Two, if like that sounds crazy. Like why would you ever do it unless you had to? One. A lot of ones. Okay, we got a lot of learners in chat. A lot of lifelong learners. Just dropping random Wikipedia articles into your life. Does Wikipedia still have the, like, the random article button? Love Metazua. Metazua lovers, rise up. Oh, I haven't played Metazua in a while. I did play it for a little bit, a few times on stream. It's a good time, but I don't think I'm smart enough for Metazua. Do I still have Wikipedia open? I do. Random article? Can I get a random article on Wikipedia? Welcome to Wikipedia. Where's my random article button? I want a random article. I just want to test my luck. Tools. I would like a random article, please. I swear there used to be just like a button on the side that you could click like, oh, here we go, random article. I got the Kippingir Range, also known as the Livingstone Mountains. It lies entirely in the Niombe region in southwest Tanzania. Ooh, wait, it's beautiful. Yeah, look at that. That's a beautiful mountain range right there. Great cloudy day. I love when the clouds are like lower than you are, lower than your point of view. Kind of feels like New Zealand-esque. Anyway, I could spend all day just perusing a Wikipedia rabbit hole. So let me get back to the game. Have a good one there, Yugoon. Take care. Clouds are beneath me. Mountains are so pretty. They really are. They're just like astonishing to look at. I live close enough to the Rocky Mountains that it's easy for me to get like desensitized to them, to like looking at them and being like, ho hum, more mountains. But I try to remind myself just how like insane they are. Just how insane and beautiful and cool they are. If Argon had a P.O. box, I would send her a Wikipedia gacha. What the heck is a Wikipedia gacha? They have like actual Wikipedia merchandise you can gacha to me? That one up. I think this is oh, there's a tree seed over there. I see it. I seed it. And I bop it to the tomb of Kazoon. Did I just say Kazoon? It's the sequel to Kazoom? Kazoon? Get your kazoos out, chat. Get your kazoos out. Drop a homie in chat for the homie who loves Kazoom. Bam, bam. We didn't get the 3-peat on the Kazoom today, but you know what? We still get Kazoom all the same, and Kazoom sounds just as beautiful as it did the first time I ever heard it. Probus. Oh my gosh, the speed! The speed of those feetsies! Dude was running. Down, 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 down. That tree blocked it? Quick little magnifying glass moment. No reason not to. I don't think this will mess with anything for us. You caught me. I'm sorry. Take it. Take it. It looks so valuable. I couldn't help myself. Why are you only getting it on the 8th? Because you only get that cutscene at the bus stop, and usually I'm not entering town via the bus stop. I had to today because of the festival. I guess I could have waited a little longer and actually gone through my normal way into town, but now you can eventually get the big Junimo plushie. Very important. True, actually. Can you get that one? Can you get that like multiple times per like once every season? Is that one of those that you can get once a season? Should I load up on big Junimo plushes? Commit to getting one every season from here on out? Junimo Army, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We can't get the Junimo catalog, it would cost us money. We can do the next best thing. Searching garbage all day long. Nothing in them here today. Gonna go back home and snore. Do it again tomorrow. Hey. How is Kazoom so good? It's such an evergreen song. Which never gets old. Okay, sing it. I don't have any more lyrics. You can't just put me on the spot like that. I did my best. I did my best. Is it good for the trees to be, like, in water like this? Like, to have their roots all submerged like that? What kind of trees would those have to be for that to be, like, okay, do you think? Because surely not all trees can tolerate that level of, like, hydration. Especially, oh wait, especially because it's salt water. Because we're on the beach farm here. I didn't even think about that. Do you think these are a specific kind of tree that like Concerned Ape looked into and was like, yeah, those will survive in the salt water just fine on the beach farm? Or do you think it's just like a vibe thing? What are we thinking? Ooh, Gus. Actually, first meal from Gus here. This one that I already have. You hate to see it. Okay, my YouTube was doing a weird thing. My YouTube, but I just, my chat was like, it wasn't frozen. I guess it kind of was frozen. It was like, but it didn't unfreeze in the way that it normally does. Instead, it just sent a bunch of messages like rapid fire. Did anyone else have that? Where like, no, I couldn't see anyone else posting messages, but then everyone just sent like all at once, but like one after the other. It was freaking me out. Bean Hot Pot loved by Demetrius, right? You might be right. Hold on a second. Demetrius. You are right. Yeah, let's bring some along. I am befriending Demetrius. That's just a YouTube live thing for me. I had it happen one time before, because usually what happens when chat freezes on YouTube here for me is that like I'll scroll and I'll unscroll to like unfreeze it, and that'll cause like the entire block of messages to appear all at once. But not like how it did just now, where it's just now it appeared like one message at a time. Which is like way more annoying actually. Because I was like scrolling up and down to see if like it was like frozen or unfrozen, because no one was like responding to anything I was saying, and I was like, wait, maybe they just don't care about me anymore. I was like, chat doesn't seem to be frozen, so maybe they just don't give a frick about me anymore. Maybe no one likes me. Maybe it's time to hang up my hat. No, it's YouTube trying to freaking psyop me. Hello, Emmy. Hello, hello. We like you? Thank you. I like you too. Yeah, it's just YouTube gaslighting me. So cursed. You know, overall, YouTube does things well enough, but add to the trash here. It definitely has some things to iron out. Some wrinkles to iron out. Were we all Googling what tree grows in salt water at the same time? Did we figure out a consensus on that? Because that was during the middle of the of my freezing situation. I was gonna guess mangrove trees. But I don't know if mangroves can be salty. Can be salt water. It is mangroves. Because when I think of mangroves, I think of like the Everglades, like the Florida Everglades. Are the Everglades salt water? Do the Everglades like connect to the ocean? I think they do actually, now that I think about it. I don't really know the geography of that one. There you go, Demetrius. Enjoy. Like, I think it starts as like a freshwater basin of some kind of freshwater area, and then it connects to the ocean at some point and becomes saltwater. But I don't know what like the transition is like for that. I don't know how the water changes. I think I'll play Tomodachi Life. I do have the, I did download the demo for Tomodachi Life. I think it's very fun. I think it could make for a fun stream or two. I don't know if I would commit to like doing like a long-term stream of Tomodachi Life, but I would absolutely love to like recreate some characters in Tomodachi Life. I think that would be a good time. We could make Chloe and Beatrix and all of our Stardew favorites in Tomodachi Life. Can I put you in Tomodachi Life? Absolutely, I would be honored. And I would say don't give me a weird voice, but it's Tomodachi Life. Everyone has a weird voice, so Tomodachi Life comes out next week, right? Is it like the 14th, I want to say? Oh, hello, Abigail. Doesn't a steaming hot cup of cocoa sound good right about now? And looking at this, it absolutely does sound pretty good. What brand is my shirt? Oh, never mind. I made it myself. It's Mint brand. Yeah, Tomodachi Life is all over the place. People are getting very excited about it. I never played the original Tomodachi Life, but it seems... I feel like I would have really enjoyed it if I had played it back then. So I want to try it now. I want to try the new version and not miss out. Maybe I could make my mods. I don't really know what my mods look like for the most part. People are so excited you can be gay and non-binary in the new Tomodachi Life. You can be ace in Tomodachi Life too. Because you can like set your dating preferences. It can be like, you know, opposite gender, same gender, all genders, or no genders. And you just like don't mess with anybody. It's pretty hype. Make a Cubone, I dare you. I could try. I think it would probably come out looking pretty cursed. God, gay people are so cool. I wish they were real. Depending on where you go, it does sometimes feel like gay people are like mythological creatures. Not so much here. Here in our community, that it's, you know, relatively commonplace, and I'm very happy for that, because where I live in real life, I feel like, you know, you start talking about it, and depending on who you're talking to, conversation might go in a scary direction, which is unfortunate, but it's getting better. I like to think anyway that it's getting better all the time. You can decide if your me wears dresses or suits, regardless of what gender you give them. I did see that, actually, Grimdark, yeah. I noticed that you can like change like when I was making characters in the demo, like regardless of the gender you make, they'll ask you they'll ask you like, what kind of clothing does your me wear at a special event? And it gives you like either suit or dress, which I thought was very cool. You can like really customize them, which is good because that's kind of like the whole appeal of the game, is making like all the custom characters you've ever wanted. So you could choose both too. I think there was an option like that, yeah, where it's like it doesn't matter to me, so they can just like pick whichever one they want depending on the event. It'll just be like random at that point, I guess. Also very cool. Hold on, quick hydration break. I haven't had any water so far today. I know I'm bad. I know I'm bad. I'm sorry. But hey, at least I remembered eventually. And definitely not because I was starting to feel my throat tighten up because it was so dry. That was definitely not the thing that caused me to take a swig of water just now. Certainly not. Nightbot slacking. Ooh, winter roots. That's actually unfortunate. I kind of wish that had been almost any other winter forageable. Forageables out of garbage cans are very rare. So anytime you do get one, it's kind of like an event. Oh, add to the trash count. But this is one that I could have gotten otherwise anyway. I would have loved to get one of these other ones that we need for winter foraging here. Either a crystal fruit or a crocus would have been huge. Because the snow yam and the winter root, you can just hoe them. You can just hoe them out of the dirt. The hydration break? Yeah, I think Nightbot posts the hydration break every hour. I believe that is correct. Winter foraging. Boom. Go to the ice floors and you can get crystal fruit. It says a drop from a monster though, right? It's like from dust sprites or from I think it's dust sprites. Which would require some combat experience. Definitely a method. Definitely a way we can pursue in the future if we decide to leverage some extra experience. But right now I'm trying to keep it as close to 0 experience as possible. Can you get them from crates? I don't believe so, no. I think it's just a monster drop. My hydration reminders also get ignored very often, and I even try to make them make sense Skong-wise. I appreciate you, Savon, but I don't know, my brain does gloss over hydration reminders. Which is bad of my brain. I wish it didn't do that. The hydration reminders are supposed to be important. Like, I should just be drinking water every time I see a hydration reminder, instead of just, like, my brain filtering it out. You know how I know I don't drink enough water during these streams is that I get to the end of the stream and my water bottle is not empty. And I don't have a particularly big water bottle. I don't know how big this is as far as like liters and stuff goes. I don't even think it's like a 1 liter water bottle though. It's not big. So I should be able to go through all this water and then some in a single stream, given how much I talk, but I get to the end of a stream and it's still like half full and I'm like, what the heck? I was yapping too much. Maybe get some flavoring stuff for the water. That's the problem. I have the flavoring stuff. Today I have lemonade flavored water. But chat, is lemonade flavored water just lemonade? Thinking emoji. Because it's like... It's like a water flavoring thing, but it's lemonade flavor. But to make lemonade, you just add like lemon flavoring to water. You can be done in a variety of different ways to make lemonade, from like actual real lemons or from like a lemonade mixture of some kind. But where do we draw the line? That's not what lemonade is. You squeeze lemons and dilute it with water. Add some sweetening. Okay, but what if the ingredients in the lemonade flavoring are just lemon and sugar? If it's just lemon and sugar, and the three components for lemonade are lemon, sugar, and water, am I not just making lemonade at that point? I actually don't know what the ingredients for the flavoring are, to be honest with you. There's probably more to it than just lemon and sugar, if I had to guess. The proportions are everything. British people call Sprite lemonade. I don't know if that's true, but that is just like categorically an incorrect thing to say. Sprite is not lemonade. Sprite is a lemon lime drink. That's some rage bait right there for sure. I got some wool. I won't have the animal bundle, so the wool is not really relevant, I'm pretty sure. In fact, I know it's not. I'll just ship it. I'll ship it. Yeah, I ship it. British people assume lemonade should be fizzy, which is crazy to you. I've had, like, sparkling lemonade, but that is definitely not, like, the default. Pink lemonade is, like, so much better than regular lemonade. It's actually crazy. One of those things where, like, that version of lemonade should usurp original lemonade. We should abolish old lemonade. That should be like the optional one, and then like the more commonplace like default version should be pink lemonade. I don't know why it tastes so much better, but it does. Never even checked that board today, but it's not relevant anyway. Use syrup, exactly. My dad told me when he first moved to Britain he found out about the Sprite lemonade thing and was so upset. That's like how like some places call like any kind of soda, they'll just call it Coke. That's similar to that. It's just a wrong thing to say, but it's also just like part of the culture. I added it to my trash, didn't I? I think I did. Outside of the UK, lemonade isn't fizzy. Are you just learning this now, Cake Monitor? Has all your lemonade for your entire life been fizzy? No, yeah. Default lemonade for me is not fizzy. Non-fizzy lemonade. Ooh, that was Max Friendship with Linus, I think. Oh no, we're very close though. For some reason, I thought I saw like the purple star in the dialogue. 100% fizzy. I don't have anything against fizzy lemonade, for the record. I mean, I love myself a good carbonated drink. But I don't think that... When I think of lemonade, I definitely don't think of carbonation. Chat, do you prefer sweet or sour lemonade? Because lemonade has a range. There's a pretty broad range of different lemonades you can get. You can get them really sour, or you can get them really sweet, depending on the level of sugar that you put into them. Like, if there's, like, no sugar in it at all, it's gonna be, like, super sour, because then it's just, like, lemon water, basically. You prefer sour? I very much prefer sweet. I'll drink sour lemonade. I'll pucker my lips with the best of them and drink it up. But if I get the choice, I'm taking the sweet lemonade for sure. I want the tinge of sour that comes from the lemon. No doubt about that. I don't want it to be, like, completely sweet, but I don't want it to be, like, super, super sour like I'm drinking Warheads or something. Had more than one customer ask for unsweetened lemonade. Interesting. I'm actually surprised at how many people, like, seem to prefer sour. What about orange juice? Because orange juice has the same thing. Where you can have, like, very sour orange juice or very sweet orange juice. Does it being orange juice change your preference? Like, when you go in for lemonade, are you, like, expecting it to be sour because it's lemons, so you, like, want that experience as much as possible, but versus orange juice, you're expecting, like, a sweetness? Definitely on the sweeter side for orange juice. Sweet 100%. Sour, too, for orange juice. If orange juice is sour, that means it's gone bad, right? I don't think so. Based on the amount of sour orange juice that I've had, I mean, it's a different kind of sour if it's gone bad. I guess maybe like sour isn't the right word. Maybe it's more just like acidic. Which are very similar concepts, but not 100% like the same. Tangy, yeah. Oranges are sweet though. Well, that's why like fresh squeezed orange juice often tastes like very sweet. But the kind you get at the grocery store more often than not, at least in my experience, like just like the cartons of orange juice are very like sour. They're very acidic, very tangy, very different from just like a fresh squeezed orange juice. I don't know what they do to it to make it like that. I don't know if it's something to do with like preservatives or whatever, but ever since I've like gotten the habit, I don't really have orange juice very often at all in the first place. But in the most recent times that I have had it, I tend to have like fresh squeezed sweeter orange juice, and I just can't go back now. If I drink some of that stuff out of the carton that's like really tangy and intense and like bites your tongue, I can't do it anymore. Squid Fest has begun, and we just got 2 bat wings from our kitty. Now this could be relevant. This could potentially be relevant. This is the first quest, or this is the first time we've gotten a gift from our cat. And bat wings are a possible option here. Yeah, the question is, do we reset this? Because if we go over to the spreadsheet here, I'll zoom in a little bit just to make it a bit easier to see here. You can see this is the boiler room. Potential boiler room bundles we could have are blacksmith, geologist, adventurer, and treasure hunter. And for if we do have the adventurer bundle, then we need to get 10 bat wings from our pet cat. So, but I don't know if we have this bundle like for a fact. What I do know we have for a fact are some of these fish tank bundles. So if there is a fish that we could get our cat to find for us instead, I would probably be more interested in that, because I know for a fact that we can get that we need all these. And it's the lake fish and the river fish that the cat can get for us, but it has to be in season as well. Oh wait, you know what? It's not only that it has to be in season specifically, it has to be a fish that you can catch currently, which sounds like it's not a distinction there, but for me there is a distinction, because the only fish I can catch right now, since I have not gotten the fishing rod and have never done any fishing, is fish that are valid for tutorial catch, which is not every fish. That's not going to be every fish. Like, I don't think you can get a catfish as a tutorial catch or anything like that. So we can definitely get a sunfish. Sunfish is the famous tutorial catch. I don't know if that's like, if it's going to be guaranteed to be a sunfish, or if there are certain winter fish that it can also be otherwise. I think we reset for a fish and just see what happens. Like, tiger trout is possible in winter. I know sunfish is possible. Carp, I'm sure, is possible. I'd have to look at the specific, like, list of fish that are available as tutorial catches. I know where to find that information, but I just don't feel like going to look it up right now. But yeah, I think we reset on this one. I think we reset and go looking for a fish. Let's go fishing, chat. I wrote no argon, that's just when you don't put the water in the juice concentrate, but you didn't see. I thought you would have forgotten about that by now. I thought you would have forgotten about that. Catfishing? Not necessarily. In fact, not at all. There shouldn't be any chance to get a catfish here. Oh, but I get what you mean, because we're fishing with the cat. What'd you just drop? Did you drop nothing? No, you dropped a duck feather. That would be relevant for the animal bundle. No, not the animal bundle, for the dye bundle. But we don't have the dye bundle. We shouldn't have the dye bundle, I'm pretty sure. Let me verify. Bulletin board. Yeah, dye bundle is not going to be one of our options. Alright, duck feather is a no-go. Didn't know they could give the duck feather. They can give duck feathers, they can give rabbit's feet, they can give all sorts of fish. And fish-related accessories. Like a shrimp. I actually forgot that you could get... Hold on, I forgot you could get a shrimp. I forgot you could get crab pot fish from this thing. From this thing. I meant this, like, process when I meant this thing. I didn't mean to call Nada a thing here. I meant, like, the gift-giving process itself. That's actually relevant. That's relevant to the crab pot bundle. Okay, yeah, we'll take that. Thank you, Nada. Thank you. That'll save us some experience. I didn't have that in my notes either, actually. For the crab pot bundle, I thought I was gonna have to, like, forage some stuff, but no, you can actually get some crab pot shenanigans going here. Very nice. Thank you, Nada. Nada already proving her worth. Not that she needed to give us any gifts to be worthwhile. Far from it. But it's nice to have her on our side all the same. Go check the traveling cart. You think we're going to get back-to-back traveling carts? Back-to-back traveling cart goodies? We already got a blue jazz earlier today. I can't possibly get greedy. Don't want to get too greedy here. But would be nice. Would be nice. Yeah, no. Alright. It was bound to happen. It's most definitely not a thing. It's nothing as her name suggests. You know what? Valid. +2. Hold on, I gotta adjust here, chat. I sat up straight. I sat up straighter. I was doing a little bit of shrimping. But since I sat up straighter, my mic is, like, lower than I would like it to be. It probably doesn't even make any kind of sound difference whatsoever when I adjusted it just then, but it gives me peace of mind, I guess. Ooh, new tree seed. Very nice. Joja Cola for our trash run today. Love that. Sit down gay again, please. Is that the opposite of sit up straight? Excuse me? Sit down gay? Whether I'm down or up, you can bet that I'm always going to be gay. Have a good one there, Emmy. Take care. Add to the trash. Just wondering why my friends' cats seem to prefer other people over me. It occurred to me that I'm usually the one in the room more used to dogs, so probably your body language speaks dog. I do often wonder, like, how... Because, like, animals do have that They do seem to have an instinct for that sort of thing. About, like, even if you've never met them before, like, they'll be able to tell whether you're, like, a cat person or a dog person or neither. Some are going to be wary of everybody no matter what. Like Melba, my mom's cat, she was, like, so wary of absolutely everybody for the longest time after we got her. We adopted her when she was relatively old from, like, from a different family. Like, we didn't get her as a kitten. My mom adopted her when she was... I don't know how old she was specifically, but she was at least, like, a good few years old. I should ask and see if she knows how old she was when we first got Melba. But it makes me wonder, like, what she may have, like, been through with her old family or in her old life. Because, like, it took her, like, years to even... to warm up to my mom in any huge capacity. Like, for the first few years that she had Melba, she would, like, we would not see her. She would come out to, like, get her food and, like, use the litter and everything, and you would not see her otherwise. Now she's much more friendly. She's still pretty skittish. Especially with, like, loud noises and things. But she, I mean, now she goes around demanding pets and everything. now she knows that she's the boss of the place, and she owns that fact. Sometimes the stress of feeling abandoned can make cats shy. Yeah, I feel bad for her. I mean, she's got a nice, loving home now here. Got nothing to worry about, but yeah, maybe just the process of changing homes in and of itself caused her undue stress. I'm sure it did. But, like, the amount of time that it took her to, like, to get used to it, and even now she's, like, she's still skittish, but as all good cats should. Yeah, all good cats should know their place, and that place is at the top of the food chain, the top of the hierarchy. They own us, not the other way around. They know it, and they flaunt it. Volunteer for a cat shelter, so you've seen many cats that have taken a very long time to warm up to people. It's sad. Sad to see, because it makes you just, like, wonder if they've been through something. Wonder where she was hiding. I think we did, like, we knew her hiding spot. She has a hiding spot, like, even nowadays, she uses a lot of her hiding spots. She likes to hide, like, in my mom's closet and under my mom's bed. I think those are the main areas that she's where she's occupying if she's not out and about these days. Find if you treat cats with the same respect and space you would give a human you just met, they bond with you faster. That kind of makes sense. Cats are tend to be much more like solitary creatures than dogs are a lot of the time. They want their own privacy. At least in my experience. They need their space, they need their privacy. They're just like me, for real. For real, for real. It is very worth it. But then some cats, they'll just, like, warm up to you like it's nothing else. They just want to be friends with absolutely everybody. There's this one cat that our neighbors have here. Like, my mom and I, we live in a condo building. And when I say neighbors, in this case, I actually mean, like, people who live in a house near the condo building. And they have a cat that, like, they let, like, kind of, like, wander around the area. And it'll just, like, if I'm out, like, taking out the garbage or whatever, and the cat just happens to be out, it'll, like, just waltz right on up to me and demand pets. Just look at me and, like, meow, just, like, go. It's like the friendliest cat I've ever seen in my life. They'll just go straight up to you. They don't care who you are or what you're doing. They're going up to you and they're getting pets. And I'm happy to provide them. I am very happy to provide them. Ooh, fish? Okay, perch is not necessary for the community center. Last I checked. So this is another reset. This is another reset situation until we get the gifts that we want here. Don't know why, but your cat lifts her butt to get patted. That, I think, is, like, common. Chub is required for the community center, so we take that. We take those. That's pretty common across a lot of cats, I think. At least all the cats that I've ever known. You start petting them, a lot of them will, like, lift their butt up, and, like, they love getting, like, scratched in that area, like, between their tail and their... Like where their spine meets their tail kind of thing. Pretty much every cat I've ever had has loved that specific spot. I don't know why. I don't know if there's, like, just something feels good about that spot to them. They have nerves at the small of their back. That's what I was gonna say. I was like, maybe they have, like a lot more nerves there than a lot of other places on their body. Seen videos of tigers doing that too. It is kind of amazing that regardless of the size of cat, they all kind of act the same way. And the only reason that like big cats are so much more dangerous than smaller cats is because smaller cats often don't have like the force of a bigger cat to act upon their impulses. The worst they'll ever do is like scratch you, which can be bad, but they really are just small tigers. It's more than just a metaphor. It's like pretty accurate, pretty true to life. Tigers are your favorite animal, if it wasn't obvious by how frequently you talk about them. You know what I was going to retort with, Suze? I was going to say, then why isn't a tiger Pokemon your favorite Pokemon? And then I was like, wait, is there a tiger Pokemon? And I don't think there is. So, you know what? Fair play. Fair dues. I don't think there's a tiger Pokemon, is there? At least nothing jumps to mind as far as a tiger Pokemon goes. I guess Growlithe, yeah. Growlithe is pretty close. It's not quite right, though, because Growlithe is like a dog. Litten? Incineroar? Incineroar doesn't read tiger to me, though. Incineroar's too red to be a tiger. I feel like they could lean more into the tiger design on a certain Pokemon. I feel like they could make like a very distinctly tiger Pokemon. There are some Pokemon like that take elements of tigers, but I feel like it's not quite there. Domestic cats also have different social structures than many big cats. Which means that they're a better fit for living with humans. I didn't know that. Makes sense, though. Certainly makes sense. Could have been Sprigatito's evolution. One day. One day they'll make a cat that doesn't stand up on its... that doesn't stand up on its hind legs when it evolves. That's a common complaint, I think, across a lot of different cat Pokemon. So many of them just go biped when they evolve. The only the only exception I can think to that as far as like cat Pokemon go. It's like the starters do that, like Incineroar does that, Meowscarada does that. Like, I can think of Persian. Persian is a cat Pokemon that stays on all fours. Oh gosh, could you imagine if Persian became a biped? Like, nothing else changed about the design, but Persian just stood on its hind legs. Oh, Perugly. Okay, you know what? Perugly. And Liepard. Okay, maybe there's more options than I'm realizing. Maybe it's just that people want a starter that does that. Pyroar? Valid. It could just be that it's the starters. It's literally just the starters. Pyroar is the closest to a tiger. Lions, tigers, and bears, oh my. Pyroars, Incineroars, and Ursalunas, oh my. I know Ursaluna has been a Pokemon for like a pretty good while now. I still can't wrap my head around the idea that Ursaring is a middle stage evolution. It just doesn't feel right, you know? The same way that, like, Primate being a middle stage evolution now still doesn't make sense to my brain. Like, I know factually that Annihilate and Ursaluna exist. But Primeape and Ursaring still feel like final stage Pokemon to me. Just because they have for so long. Maybe it'll change eventually, but it's like, it's ingrained in my brain. Have a good one there, Savon. Rest well. Thanks for being here. Glad your first and forever favorite Bulbasaur stays on 4 feet and gets to be a wonderful cabbage dinosaur. Actually, all 3 of the Kanto starters maintain their quadruped/biped status throughout their evolutions, right? Bulbasaur remains a quadruped, and Squirtle and Charmander are already bipeds. Did not water Nada. Gotta give her water for treating me to some good fish today. New traveling cart day tomorrow. I think our Blue Jazz did come on a Sunday traveling cart expedition, so we'll see. New gift? New gift! Ooh, we already have a shrimp. So this is a reset. Yoink. What else we got? Green algae. Not relevant, unfortunately. I'm actually not entirely sure whether you can get a sunfish from a pet cat when the sunfish is out of season like this. Snail is good enough for the crab pot bundle, so we take that. Don't ship it. Thank you. Thank you, Nada. Being an absolute gem yet again. Night Market will be good for traveling cart and free coffee. That's true. Night Market will be good for the traveling cart purposes here. And coffee doesn't hurt either. I will have to bide my time until the Night Market starts, so I see some more sap searching in my future. Let's see. Nothing doing there. I think the fish are seasonal. The fish are seasonal with a cat, yeah. But because we haven't, like, caught any fish, so we're still on, like, the tutorial catch, and the sunfishes can be caught in, like, weird places when you have the tutorial catch active, I do wonder if the cat works off of that logic rather than, like, being purely seasonal. Not entirely sure. Can I get a chest? I mean, I can craft chests. We don't need to craft chests. We don't need to hack chests from the Night Market. We can craft them, yeah. I'd like to put a frozen tier on my shelf. Please deliver it sometime today. I actually might be able to do that for Jody if I'm going to the mines tomorrow to buy my time before the Night Market. Bapanada and Poshanka to you as well, Chozo. Hello, hello. Poshanka. Chad, is anyone else going to be playing Pokemon Champions with me tomorrow? Not like literally with me, like I don't like unless you want to battle, I guess. But I'm gonna be loading up Pokemon Champions tomorrow when it comes out. I gotta try it out. I'm super interested in seeing how it all works and seeing if it'll scratch the battling itch that I want to, because I've always wanted to be like more into like competitive Pokemon battles, at least a little bit, but the barrier to entry, like the time you have to sink into like breeding up Pokemon, like finding the exact Pokemon you want, breeding them to have like the IVs and then training them with the EVs, and not even factoring in like the actual like team building process. It's a huge time investment. And I'm hoping that the way that Pokemon Champions is structured... Ooh, new achievement. Best friends? Best friends. That's a 10-heart friendship with Linus. That's big. I barely have enough gaming time in your brain for Pokopia, Animal Crossing, and Hades too. You can't do another one. That's fair. And if it's not calling to you, then by all means, don't do it. I've actually put Pokopia kind of on the shelf for the past little bit. Ever since I like beat the game, quote unquote, on the last stream that I did of it, I haven't really like touched it too much. I've been more into Animal Crossing. I do still want to go back to Pokopia and do some things, but I'm just taking a little break from it. I think I burned out a little bit on it relatively quick. Especially just because there's like so much to do in Pokopia. There's an insane amount to do in that game if you really want to set your mind to it and like build stuff. Hosted some VGC tournaments locally, so I'd be excited to have renewed interest in it. That's very cool. I competed in precisely one VGC event way back in the day, back when it was like the I guess it wasn't like super long ago, but back when like Sun and Moon was the meta game. I made a team for that. And I went out and I played in it, and I won a few battles here and there, but you know what, it was like my first ever experience with it, so I didn't do that insanely well. I don't need to see this event. I don't think I get anything out of it anyway. Anything friendship-wise at least. Internet friends. Met friends on a fan site who are now IRL friends. That's so good. I don't know if I've ever met someone online who became like a friend. Not like I have people who I've met online who I'm friends with, and who like if I've met them or I have met them like in person and I'm still friends with, and I'm still like friendly and friends with them. But I've never met someone online, I don't think, that lives close enough to me that they have like become an IRL friend that I see on like a regular basis. That would be cool. That would be cool because I talk with my online friends like pretty differently from how I talk with like a lot of my IRL friends. I have a decent group of IRL friends who like are into the same things that I am and understand things. But I feel like if you met someone online in like a fandom capacity like that, especially, then you would have like so much more common ground immediately to talk about. Be starting off on such a strong foot. That'd be super cool. Helps when you meet people in the UK. We're not as spread out. Yeah, Canada's kind of a big place, so even if like you're both like in Canada, that could be like a long plane ride apart. In Europe and the UK especially, I'm sure, yeah, it's a lot easier to make a meeting like that in real life happen. It's a delicate line now to dox yourself, or to not dox yourself. Yeah, that is true. At the peak of COVID, you were big into Animal Crossing, and you watched a streamer a lot, and from that group, another person started to stream, and you eventually modded for her. Had a small group of 6 people. Those 6 people included myself are still in touch 6 years later, and you met up IRL every summer-ish? That's such a good story, Suze. Oh, I love that. Yet another gift from Nada here, by the way. It's not guaranteed every day. We're just getting very lucky. We're just getting quite lucky on these gifts already. Bullhead. Yet another required fish. Once I get the fish tank open, the fish tank and the pantry bundles, oh boy, you better watch out. Everybody better freaking watch out. We got so many donations to drop. OG streamer doesn't stream anymore, but y'all keep in touch. That's nice. It's super cool when you can get like long-lasting bonds out of that, out of just like a tight-knit online community. I've definitely made some good friends online who I would absolutely love to hang out with in person if the opportunity ever presents itself, but I'm just so far away from all of them. There have been a few people that I've met, that I've interacted with, that are like close enough that I've been able to to meet up with them, but they never became like long-term friends necessarily. Wasn't quite the same vibe. Thinking about taking a break soon. It's only 3 hours and 5 minutes. You're not my mom. You can't tell me to take a break. We're just over the 3-hour mark. Usually I go up to like near the 4-hour mark until I take it. No, I'll probably take a break in the relatively near future here. I probably should. Hello, Mazer. Hello, hello. Start of night market today. It's also debris day, so I'll probably do that. I'm already best friends with Linus now, too. I'm such good friends with, like, almost everybody I need to be. Demetrius is right up there. I'll just wait for them to open here. Probably connecting due to similar neurodivergent brains, though not diagnosed as that. You've been to a friend's internet wedding. Ooh. Or an internet friend's wedding. I guess an internet wedding would be a different thing. Internet wedding makes me think of like a RuneScape wedding. Which is the only kind of wedding that I've been to. That's not true. I went to the first wedding that I've ever been to in person last year. I talked about it on stream. I don't know why I was trying to go that way all of a sudden. Chad, have you ever been to a RuneScape wedding? Go to the church in Lumbridge with your partner. Someone holds up one of the holy books that you get for completing Horror from the Deep, and they do the thing where you can like read a blessing out, and it makes it look like they're like the minister of your wedding. Never played RuneScape. It's fun. I like it. It's a very different game from what it used to be. It's a lot more like min-maxed, and there's like a lot more like focus on like skill challenges and playing optimally these days. I feel like back in the day it was a much more social game. Back when I initially played it in its like heyday, back in like 2007-ish. Frozen Tear. Ooh, we do want to deliver a Frozen Tear to Jody if I get the chance. Good shout. Still need to befriend Caroline further here, though. Go talk to Caroline, then I'll make my way back home, and I will do some debris clearing. And then maybe I'll still have some time to go get a Frozen Tear. D&D party found the dead body of an NPC that was missing. Psych, it's an illusion. Gotta watch out for those illusion magics. I still feel bad for an illusion trick that I played on that I played on my D&D party back in the day. I mean, it was a cool story moment for sure. I still would have done it the same way, but it was like I felt so evil. If you've ever run a D&D game like that, like it feels like you can be so evil. And you kind of have to be, because like you're playing the part of like the antagonists of towards the party. So you have to be like at least somewhat playing the part of like their opposition. And it's like, I don't want to necessarily do this to my friends and their party, but you know, I gotta make it a good story here. So oh, sometimes I just feel too nice for my own good on that front, though. These are all adjacent to trees, so those are all fine to leave it there. You felt very evil too. As long as everyone's on board for it. Everyone knows the stakes when they're getting into a D&D game. Or at least you should. Boink. Boink. I'm gonna hit back here just in case there's tree seeds there. That one there. That one there. That's probably pretty good. I do want to see if I can go and get this, this frozen tier taken care of. This frozen tier situation, but then, of course, as soon as I commit to one to do that, I start seeing tree seeds everywhere that I need to go and hit. D&D and steaks. Oh, wait, that sounds amazing, actually. Get the homies together, play D&D, enjoy a nice steak dinner at the break of your game. Wait, that sounds incredible. I want to do that now. I want to play D&D again. I haven't gotten to play D&D in so long. I gotta reach out. I gotta get the old crew together again. Even if just for like a one-shot session. I hunger. I hunger for the D&D days of yore. I bet I'm not the only one, you know what? I haven't talked to that old group in a little while, but I bet if I reached out to the right person, I'd probably get a response in like a week. Minimum. Well, not minimum, hopefully maximum. Minimum, maybe they just like respond to me later that day, be like, heck yeah, let's do it. Are you good tomorrow? Gasp talking to people. The older I get, the more I realize that basically everyone I know is like me, in that they do want to do things. They want to get together with friends and like have like game nights and things like that, but they tell themselves that they're too busy, which they're not, because you could probably, no matter who you are, I feel like you could probably make time. Some people have it easier than others to make time, but they also don't want to be the person to initiate, because they get it in their head like, well, probably no, I'm probably the only one who wants that. Boom, frozen tier. When in actuality, everyone wants that. So I think I'm gonna start being... I think I might start being the initiator, chat. I don't know if I have it in me yet. I haven't tried. I've never tried to be that person who, like, initiates contact and tries to start making plans. Every so often I will, if I feel, like, very strongly about something and want to do something. But most of the time, I'll just be, like, waiting there for someone else to set something up. I think it's my time. I think now that I've grown older and wiser, I think I'm ready. Introverts quiver in their boots right now. See, the thing is, I'm also an introvert, very much so. But I feel like I can get a group of introverts together. Check this floor a little bit for sap as well before the night market opens here. Oh, careful. Don't want to hit one of those guys. Literally one hit even from a scythe on those guys would kill them. Entering the party planner arc. My problem is that I don't really have, like, a great spot to host the D&D. Like, I'm living in my, like, in this condo with my mom right now, and it's not, like, the best place to set up for D&D. So I would be like, hey, let's do D&D, but can someone else do it at their house? Although if push came to shove, I'm sure I could set it up here. Do it online, silly. Could do it online. It's probably the best way to do it, to be able to get everyone together without having to worry about, like, coordinating schedules and stuff like that. At the same time, though, it's not quite the same, because I'm so used to doing it in person. I'd have to get used to doing it out of person. AKA online. Can you initiate a Pokopia collab? Just asking. I don't know what a Pokopia collab would look like, even. Like a Pokopia, like, building competition or something like that? Who can build the coolest thing in Pokopia? Pardon me, Clint. Where is Jody tonight? I actually might not be able to get this to... I thought Jody would actually be at the night market today. Is she... I need to deliver this frozen tier today. If I'm going to deliver it at all. I think her house might have just closed. Oh, no, she's here. Okay. Or it's open, I should say. Or are you going to bed wearing that? Okay, no, he's just sitting down to play. He is going to go to bed in that... that fact that they go to bed in their winter clothes, it's kind of wild. They don't have pajamas. Do they have pajama sprites? I swear some of them do. Maybe just like the marriage candidates have pajama sprites when you marry them or something. I swear I've seen Haley get into like a pajama sprite or like some kind of different sprite when she goes to bed. Coffee? All right, I'll go get the free coffee. You got me. I should go get the free coffee. Gus sleeps in a bonnet? How do you know this? I feel like I've never seen Gus in bed, which makes sense because, like, the saloon closes at midnight, and usually I'm out of there and doing something else. I'm not, like, hanging out to see where Gus goes when he closes up the shop. Hello there, care for a cup of coffee? Free coffee for me? Coffee, Poggy? Love that. Can I get another one? Smells great, doesn't it? Real ones, remember when you could get a free cup of coffee every 10 in-game minutes? And the meta was to spam coffees? Spam get coffees and then sell them all for maximum profits. Now you can only get one. Hot take, since you can only get one coffee at the night market now, it should be a triple shot espresso. If you can only get one coffee when previously you could get infinite, or at least until 2 a.m. kind of rolled around, I feel like it should be a good coffee. It should be the best coffee it could be. Spam coffee. You know what? Now that I say it out loud. Lock in. Alright, we got a couple more days of the night market ahead of us here. I think I will take a little brief break. I'm going to take a little 5-10 minute break before we go into more night market shenanigans here. Go rest stretch my legs, get something to eat, do all those good things, and then I will be back for more trash searching, sap sipping shenanigans. Yeah, I'm gonna send y'all over here. I'll unlock the horse stables and the jelly aquarium for all you, and then I will be right back in due time. Give me a few minutes. All right, see you soon. It was fake? What the heck? Fake horse? I came back, I saw the horse emojis, and I was like, okay, I gotta hit the horse button. Fake horse? Dermeister, how could you? How could you? Had us all duped. You had us all fooled. You had the whole world wrapped around your finger. Well played. Well played. I am disabling horse, I'm disabling jelly, and we're getting back to it. Chat, is applesauce a liquid? Asking the real questions now. Applesauce is goop? Depends on the applesauce. I would say applesauce is closer to a liquid than a solid. Undeniably. Ooh, okay, I already have a bullhead, right? That's one of the ones I already got. Yeah. Why does it matter? It's hydrating anyway. I just want to, you know, I'm just discussing. It really doesn't matter at the end of the day whether it's liquid or not. I'm just trying to think, like, what if you had to define an applesauce as something like that, as some state of matter? Would you describe it as a liquid, as a solid, or as something else? It's real because it's really between the two. It's really between a solid and a liquid, a sockwid, if you will. I propose that we call that state of being, where it's not quite solid, not quite liquid, but kind of like a goop like that. I think we should just classify all of that as slush. There's precedent with slushies, and when like snow melts, it becomes slush. I feel like all of it should just be slush. I'm happy saying that applesauce is a slush. Slush is icy, though. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying we rewrite history. We rewrite the definition of slush to incorporate non-icy things that still fit that slushy vibe. That's my mission. That's gonna be my new mission in life. Not really. I'm not really that committed to it. You won't go along with that? It is a slushy texture, exactly. Curry sauce is not slush? I would say curry sauce is a liquid. I would say like a soup would not be a slush. There's varieties to this. It has to be a certain consistency. It has to be the consistency of slush. Like, I would not deign to call a soup a slush, even though, like, it's kind of in a similar vein, maybe. Or a pesto a slush. Oh, good night, Antonia. Have a good one. If you're watching the VOD in the future, have a good one. Thanks for being here. Rest well. We might be at the limit of our cat. Might be at the limit of our cat to give us the fish that we need right now. Although surely we can get more crab pot fish here, actually. We already got a snail and a shrimp. Might just be getting unlucky here. I could always settle for bat wings if I need to. Is salsa a slush? It's borderline. With my new definition of slush, I would say salsa... Controversially, I would say salsa is a slush. Yes. Slush has to be cold. That's our old preconceived notions of slush. If you picture a slush that's not cold, you're picturing salsa. Feeling very rage bait, Tricks? It's not rage bait. I'm trying to have an actual conversation. What would you call it? What would you call that state of being if not slush? Because you know that there's like there's a gap in our language there. There's a gap in our language. Rice pudding is not a slush, but it could be. Lingcod. Lingcod's not relevant, though, is it? No. Lingcod is unfortunately not relevant. Can you catch a Lingcod with a tutorial catch? Hold on, I think I need information on this. Because this could tell me whether or not... This could tell me whether or not you can get non-tutorial fish with the cat. Fish. Is the data in here? Do they have the data for this on this page? No, I think I have to go to the actual. Because the way I usually find this is just like looking in the data files for Stardew. You could say it's seasonal. 1 second here. Unpacked content, data, fish. Where's fish? Fish right here. Okay. I'll show you what I'm looking at. This is what I'm looking at. I need to find Lingcod in here. Where's Lingcod? Lingcod. This is the data/fish.json asset. Lingcod. Okay, this one here. And if we go all the way to the end, it says false. This part here at the end where it says false or alternatively true, that determines whether or not it's a tutorial catch. Whether you can catch this fish with the tutorial. So, confirmed. I don't know why I said it so weirdly like that. Confirmation. You can indeed get non-tutorial fish as a gift from your pet cat, even if you're still on the tutorial catch yourself. That said, I don't need a Lingcod. 1 in chat if that made sense, if any of that made sense to you. 2 in chat if you were just hearing me speak words and being like, yeah, that sounds good. One 65. 2. I already have a bullhead. Hello, Minotaur. Hello, hello. I did not listen. Hey, at least you're honest about it. Is 65 like abstaining? Like I choose not to interface with your strange inquiry? You know what, I'm actually gonna check. I'm gonna check the... Let's see, pets. I want to check the wiki page here and see if, like, all crab pot fish are available, or if it's just... Okay, no, it's just these 3 crab pot fish. Shrimp, snail, and periwinkle. So periwinkle we could still want to go for. Rabbit's foot also could be relevant for the Enchanter's bundle, and cheese for the Artisan bundle. So there are other options here still. And then any currently catchable river fish, excluding the goby, the glacier fish, and glacier fish junior, and any catchable mountain fish, excluding the legend the second. Okay, so we keep resetting. We keep going until you get it right. Until we get something good from Nada here. Come on, Nada, I know you got it in you. Don't need a perch. Use 65 as a huh? Use 65 as girl, what you talking about? Would it ever be worth buying another pet? I don't think so. Even if I was going for perfection, I think the cost of buying a new pet would be more than it would cost to just get the resources from that you could get from that pet in other ways. I don't think it's ever worth it to like monetarily to buy a new pet in the scope of this challenge. Hello, Manta Sunray. Hello, hello. You've come along at a wonderful time. We're resetting for cat gifts. We're just about to get on the next reset here, so you truly came along at the perfect time. I'm predicting we get cheese on our next reset. It's feeling like a cheesy kind of day. Cheese or rabbit's foot would be huge. Alternatively, any of the... Okay, no. Guess I don't know what I'm talking about. Cheese, rabbit's foot, or any kind of fish. Any kind of fish that we don't already have. Pike. I actually don't have a pike, but I don't need this one either. Pike is not required for the community center. Relatively confident on that one. Immediately got the most boring fish ever. Now, the most boring fish ever would be a carp, which ironically I would actually want because I do need a carp. You weren't specific enough. Should I get a reset counter going for how many times I have to reset for a cat gift here? Already got a shrimp. A periwinkle would be huge. Like, there are so many outs here. Any of the lake fish we don't have, so I'm thinking, you know... I mean, I think it's actually literally just carp now that I think about it. Carp would work. Cheese would work. Rabbit's foot would work. Periwinkle would work. I've reset bat wings a few times, but I might honestly commit to bat wings if I see it again. Ooh, periwinkle, my beloved. Thank you, Nada. Alright. That is officially the 3 crab pot fish that Nada can give us. Here you go. Thank you. The second I set it up, you'll get the thing you want. If I set up a counter, you're probably right. Nada is actually the goat of the challenge. Exclamation point Nada. I gotta set up a pet command for Nada. Or I gotta do the thing I've always said that I should do and just set up an exclamation point pet command that randomly pets one of our other pets. That way all pets can get equal amounts of pets. Know what I'm petting? I mean, you know what I mean? Ooh, quest. Someone bring me a walleye. I love them. That's such a funny sentence. That's such a funny thing to read. He doesn't want it for any particular reason other than that he loves them. Could someone bring me a walleye? I love them. I don't think I can. Because I think to even get a walleye from our cat, it would have to be raining. Which it can't in winter, but... Could add some crazy rare pets. True! You pet Mr. Chi. No, I'm sure we have plenty of animals over the storied history of our many Stardew challenges. I'm sure I could add all sorts of interesting things in the pets. And then make some like super rare like the green moonlight jelly. What do you mean no? Is that no to the Mr. Chi pets? Rare pets for Ollie. There you go. Lewis is a liar. It's true. He doesn't actually love walleye. In fact, I bet if you gave him walleye outside the context of this particular quest, he would actually be rather disgusted. You know what? I'm checking. Walleye. It is a disliked gift for Mayor Lewis. Lewis, why you gotta lie like that? Why you gotta lie like that? Train is passing through Stardew Valley. Quick little chat with Demetrius. Then I'll hit up the railroad real quick. Haley asks, is there anything exciting happening? There's a train! There's a train, and it's the night market, and we're looking for sap, and oh my gosh. There's a fast train, too. Holy. Is this the fastest train that you've ever seen in Stardew Valley, chat? I never noticed there's like two different colors here as far as like these passenger train cars. There's like a rustier orange and then like a lighter orange. Orangish brown. Nothing doing. Nothing doing. Nemo, Buck, New, Pi, Nada, Iota, Ollie, Oscar, Olivia, Neptune, Shoe, Flop, Dog, Cat, Dubnium. The list can keep going. Passenger trains are faster than freight trains. I guess because the freight trains are heavier. Or maybe it's because passengers are more impatient than freight. Alright, we'll do a little sap searching today. Do a little soul searching and a little sap searching. Starting floor 20 here. Neptune would be a good one too, for sure, yeah. 07 Neptune. 07 Neptune, we hardly knew ye. Who else? Any other... I'm sure there are plenty of other, if I just, like, went looking through my old farms, just seeing, like, names of random, like, farm animals and stuff that we've got in there. You forgot the name of the turtle that Bia had? Was that Tip Tup? Or was Tip Tup a different one? I remember I named one of the turtles Tip Tup that I've had in the past. A little nod to Diddy Kong Racing. And I think Banjo-Kazooie as well. I think Tip Tup was also in Banjo-Kazooie. Dang, I love Diddy Kong Racing. That's such a good game. Why have they never made another game like Diddy Kong Racing? It's like a one-of-a-kind game, and I don't know why, because it's such a good formula for a game. Mew and a turtle. I'm trying to remember the name of Beatrix's turtle. I don't know if it was Tip Tup or not. One in chat if you've played Diddy Kong Racing, two in chat if you haven't. It's an old game now. It's Nintendo 64. So I'm definitely probably like in the minority as far as people that have played it. Pog, sap, by the way. Re-sap for my troubles. So it was one that was like right around there. If we get that barrel again, we can get more sap here. You don't know what that... You don't even know what Diddy Kong Racing is? I did a Let's Play of Diddy Kong Racing back on back in the day. An old classic Baby Argon Let's Play? Way back when. You think you played it? Hold on, chat. Maybe it's time for a trip down memory lane. Because I freaking love Diddy Kong Racing. Let me see. YouTube. Go to my own YouTube studio. Search. Gosh, I haven't looked at old videos in so long. Diddy Kong Racing. Let's play Diddy Kong Racing. This was one of the OG challenge runs, chat. I've talked about this before. Which video was it though? Which video was it? I was so bad at naming videos back then. Oh, it's this one. Wait, WizPig achieving the impossible. I'm gonna pause the music here. Can I view this on YouTube? Wait, hold on, it's my... Gotta check OBS here. Unmute. Oh gosh. Wait, it's so loud. Spooky. Chat, do you know this game? Does anyone know this game?
Hello everyone, Argon Matrix here, welcome to episode 15 of Let's Play Diddy Kong Racing.
Oh my gosh,
and last
it's
time
actually
we finished
so
up
loud.
everything we
It's
could
so loud,
possibly
bro.
do in all 4 worlds, including the trophy races and the bosses.
What is
and
my
everything.
voice?
Got up to 39 balloons.
What is my
Wow.
voice?
So close to the end, there's only 47 balloons in the whole game. And
now,
now,
Baby
we're gonna do something
Argon.
that I've been dreading since
You
the
sound
very
so
beginning.
different.
The WizPig race.
Look, I was playing as Tip Top.
This is probably like my 12th attempt to record this.
Not 12
'Cause I had,
attempts.
like,
12 whole attempts. Oh my gosh. Oh, say it ain't so. 12 attempts. Poor baby. 12 attempts? I'm complaining about 12?
11 failed recording sessions in the past, all of which have been at least like over an hour long or so.
Okay, you know what? Valid, actually. Valid. Over an hour long on 12 plus hours at this? Okay, fair.
So
You know, that's fair. 12
I'm
hours
pretty
on one
frustrated
race
with this,
is kind of busted.
hopefully this time will be different. I think this race is just cursed. It doesn't want me to show it on recording, me winning.
Dude, this cutscene's ingrained in my
So
brain
big,
for
it's
life.
unfair.
This cutscene is so ingrained in my brain.
Yes, I can, WizPig. Just apparently not on recording. I beat him off recording like twice, which still isn't that great.
Dude,
considering
it's
I've raced
a
tens
hard
of thousands
race.
of
The
times. That
WizPig
is a
race is so
literal,
hard.
like, assumption.
You love Diddy
In my
Kong
life,
Racing
I've
so
done
how
this race
old was I?
attempted.
This came out 14 years ago, August 9th, 19th, 2011. So I would have been like 17. I am speechless. TF is this? 14 years ago. He's not even in a car. Watch this guy go,
He's
though.
raced
Watch
tens
this
of thousands
freaking
of
pig
times.
go. He cheated.
And the reason that it's so hard for me is that I'm opting not to use the green boosts.
That's right. This
Which
was a
a lot of
challenge
people
run.
will say that this race is impossible without the green boosts,
They don't know what they're
but
talking
that
about.
is actually not true.
I was a literal baby
You can
child
beat him
back
without
then.
the green boosts. It just requires a lot of luck and a really, really good strategy. And I think I've developed a pretty good strategy here.
I did. I eventually won. But, man, this is nostalgic. I'm actually not cringing as much as my old voice as I thought I would. I'll give you a like. I'll give you a like for that one, Baby Argon. Anyway, back to the sap grind. I sound very different, as you would expect for it being 14 years ago. Liking your own posts? I do that all the time. Argon was this tall. I was one little Junimo tall. Good times, good times. I have plenty of videos from back then. You're welcome to. They're all still there. They're all still public, all still perfectly serviceable and available. By all means, if you feel like cringing at my old self. I can't guarantee that I was PG-13 back then, though, chat. I can't guarantee I was not, like, cursing. I probably dropped a few nasty, pearl-clutching words back in the day. Remember Antonia going back to old Argon videos to hear her swear? Was there like specific videos? Were there specific videos where I was swearing? Or just watch them in general to know if I would, to see if you could catch any of them? You say fudge? I probably did say the alternative to fudge. I don't think I made a huge habit of it or anything, because even back then it just wasn't, like, really in my vernacular on a consistent basis, but I also didn't really, like, try to filter it out. Different times back. That was the Wild West of YouTube. Back in those days. I mean, that point, the time limit had been lifted. That was like a 34-minute video or something, that one we were just watching. But it wasn't... It hadn't been lifted for that long. Like, I don't know how many of you were on YouTube at the point to remember this, but it used to be you could only upload a maximum of a 10-minute video, but the way it was coded was that you could actually upload up to 10 minutes and 59 seconds. Like, they advertised there's like a 10-minute time limit, but you could technically go up to 10 minutes 59 seconds, and then eventually, like maybe like 6 or so months after I started posting videos, they changed it to a 15-minute time limit. And then I think, like, within, like, the next year, they changed it so it's just, like, unlimited. Which was definitely a good change on their part. I mean, think of how many videos that come out these days are, like, multiple hours long, or at least, like, 30 minutes long. You were 7. I feel just positively geriatric. Thinking of the back in my day YouTube 10-minute time limit situation. Long form was great. Those were the days. It was just a different sort of website. I mean, it lent itself more towards making like actual series, because you didn't really have another choice. If you wanted to like put out like longer form content, you couldn't post. You either had to edit it down to be under 10 minutes, which was not always tenable, or you had to put it out in multiple different parts, which I think is why it was such fertile ground for things like Let's Plays, where you'd like do multiple parts of a game across like dozens, if not hundreds of videos. Imagine watching unedited gameplay in 10-minute chunks. Takes me back. Takes me back. I don't know if I could go back and watch those. I'm sure some of them are still very good. I mean, effectively, watching those is kind of like watching a VOD, because a lot of them were unedited. The most editing I think I ever did on like old videos like that was like to speed up a section, or to like cut out some like travel, like cut out travel between two areas in a game, or some boring stuff. It was very mild editing back then. Used to watch anime episodes on YouTube in parts. Wait, it kind of sounds like this is the song Abigail's playing right now. Ooh, I like that. 10-minute Let's Plays are the worst. 30 seconds of intro, 9 minutes of gameplay, 30 seconds of outro. Yeah, I didn't like structuring videos like that. If I remember right, most of the time I would basically do like a... I would do a like 1-hour recording session or something like that, and then try and naturally split it up into 10-minute chunks instead of doing like a dedicated intro or outro. I would do an intro at like the start of a new recording session, just to let people know that it was like it was a new day or a new recording or whatever. Quick little traveling cart check. Unlikely that we're going to get lucky on the traveling cart twice in the same stream. But you never know. You always got to check. Ooh, coffee. Can't go without my coffee break. That was also back in the day when I was using... Like, I didn't have OBS. I didn't have OBS to record games. So I was using the software that came with my Dazzle DVC 100 capture card to capture from the console directly. using not HDMI, but the other one. I forget what they're called. The composite cords, like the red, white, and yellow ones. That's how it connected to the Dazzle, and then you connect that to your computer, and then it connects to a software. But that software doesn't have it only records the gameplay. It only records the video. So I would have Audacity running at the same time, and I would have to do like a 3-2-1 sync kind of thing, where I would do a clap, or like, I think the way I would do it is I would go into like a pause menu in a game, and I would say the words like up, down, up, down, up, down, and as I was like moving the menu selection up and down, so that I could sync up the audio file after the fact, instead of just having it be in OBS and having it like automatically synced together. Petition for a longer version of this song, please. That could go for so many versions of... Is there a longer version of Meteoroids out there? I put it on the stream playlist, if there's an option for it. Linus, thank you. You smelt an iron bar and bring it to me. Unlikely hit Clint. I'm gonna say this is an unlikely one. No gifts from Nada today. We got Nada from Nada. But that's alright. Nada's been doing great work so far. Catfish. I've already got a catfish on my table inside, but maybe I keep that catfish just for me. Just for me, myself, and I. Dubstep intro is still strong in tutorials. Shout out to the tutorials people. The people who like actually like make tutorials for things. So often I'll be looking up something and I'll be like, I'll just search it on YouTube and there's always a video there. Hold on a second. I just want to check that my trash math isn't off here. 224 times 3 plus 17 times 8. I think I missed the trash day. Because at the end of today, I should be at 808, if my math is right. Do I need a different gift from Linus? Not anymore, no. I was mainly befriending Linus for the largemouth bass and catfish potential. And we already have both now. Ooh. Slime Hunter, not gonna be doing that. Shout out to all the Indian guys who made extremely specific Adobe Illustrator and Photoshop videos to fix my specific problems. It's kind of amazing. No matter what your problem is, no matter what issue you're running into with like any software, you could literally find a tutorial for it. Someone else has encountered it first. I shouldn't necessarily say every time, because there have been a very select few times where I'll like Google some problem that I'm having and like no relevant results come up. Like, it'll try to find something, and it'll be like, is this what you're after? And I'll be like, no, and then I'll be sad, and then I'll be like, well, this is gonna be a problem. Today is the wizard's birthday, so if you need friendship points, it's a good day to gift him. Good shout. I do need one more heart with the wizard. You know what? I might as well go do that right now. I need to kill time before the night market anyway, so before I forget, let's go do it. You think it's his birthday, at least? Winter 17th. You're spot on. Sure, we could capture the in-game song. It's longer. The in-game version of Meteoroids is longer than that. Interesting. I guess, yeah, that makes sense, because it would just, like, loop. It would loop until the need for it is done. I can look into trying to get a recording of that going. Get my own recording of Meteoroids. The old classic way of getting music that you want. Go record it yourself. I didn't bring a gift for the wizard. What am I doing? I'm not about to give him a field snack. Unless, wait, does he like a field snack? Field snack. It's liked by Alex and disliked by everybody else. Alright, nope. I'm gonna say no on that one. Have a good one there, Piratiyama. Rest well. More time to kill? Yeah, that's one way to kill time. Recording a song from the radio as your voicemail? Ooh. I never customized, like... I never got into, like, customizing voicemails or anything like that. I don't need to give a gold pumpkin. That's a little much. When I only need 1 heart with the wizard here. Earth Crystal should do nicely. Yeah, Earth Crystal should be fine here. Well, let me verify. I looked it up earlier, and I'm pretty confident, but... Earth Crystal. Yep, just Linus and Pierre that don't like it. Beautiful. Remember when you had to buy ringtones? I was just about to bring up ringtones, actually. Chat, do you have custom ringtones for, like, people that you know? I've never set up a custom ringtone for literally anybody in my life ever. If someone calls me, it's always the same default ringtone. I don't think it's actually, like, the default ringtone. I think it's, like, one of the options that, like, comes with the phone, but it's, like, not, like, the standard one that's set automatically. You've been on silent since 2007. Set your ringtone to something, but you always have your phone on vibrate. And that is valid. Most of the time my phone is on vibrate, especially when I'm, like, streaming or busy with something else. Do you have different ringtones for different apps, though? I also have that. I don't really, like, get calls on other apps, really. The only app beyond just, like, the basic, like, phone app that I get calls on is like, WhatsApp. And that's really only for my family, because we have, like, a group chat on WhatsApp. The only thing I use it for. My mom loves her custom ringtones. I'm pretty sure she has a custom one for me, for my sister, for my dad, and for my grandma. And probably for other people as well, honestly. I just haven't heard those. Like, she might have one for, like, her boss and stuff. That's super cute, though. It is pretty cute. I can't deny that it's pretty cute. I just think it's not worth the effort of going through, like, setting it up. It's not worth it to me. I'd rather just, like, get a call and, like, and be forced to look at my phone and see who it is. That said, 9 times out of 10 when I get a call, it's not one that I'm going to respond to. It's like a 1-800 number. It's a number I don't recognize. If it's really important, they'll leave me a voicemail. But literally, like, the only voicemails I've received in the past, like, 2 years or more, probably, have been in Chinese. So I don't think they were that important. Every so often, you just get a random voicemail in Chinese. You gotta wonder. You gotta wonder, how did I end up on the receiving end of this? You get way too many voicemails from spam calls. I get quite a few spam calls, but I generally don't get voicemails from them at all. I mean, more often than not, I get spam texts than anything. I think that's the meta these days for scammers, is texts instead of calls. Because a lot of people don't answer calls, or even if they do answer calls, they're just not going to, like, give you the time of day, really. I think texts are the way to go, especially because, like, it's so much easier to get someone to click a random link without thinking too hard about it. That's in, like, a text than it is to get them to go through the whole rigmarole of whatever you got to do on the phone. Why did I just watch? Just watered the barrel. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Like, even me, I'm pretty savvy when it comes to, like, scams and spam mail and stuff like that. But every time I get one that starts with, like, hey, this is your bank, whatever, and then they use the name of the actual bank, because they use, like, I don't know if they just, like, I don't know if they have access to, like, the knowledge of, like, which bank I use somehow from, like, my online activity, or if they just take a shot in the dark. I think they take a shot in the dark as to, like, which bank you're using. Because I have gotten texts where it's, like, a bank that I've never been to before. It's, like, a common bank that I've never been to before. But then sometimes you get one that is, like, that says it's, like, from your bank. And there's, like, there's always a moment where it's like, okay, let me just read this real quick, and it's pretty much always just, like, nothing. Plus, they'll never, your actual bank will just, like, never send you a link like that. Keep getting spam texts that say your car has gotten a ticket and you don't own a car, nor do you know how to drive. Yeah, better show up for your due date in court, though. The system says otherwise, Suze. Sometimes personal data is leaked so they know your bank. Yeah. Like, they could. I definitely wouldn't put it out of the realm of possibility, but I feel like it's not necessarily guaranteed, because I have sometimes gotten some, like I said, that are from different banks. Or quote-unquote representing different banks. I'm trying to contact you about your extended car warranty. I got one the other day, actually, like, last week, I think, that was of an archetype that I've never received before. And I can't really repeat what it said, because it was very not PG-13. If I dance around the subject enough, you'll probably know, but... Let's just say they were trying... They were wondering if I was looking for hot singles in my area. And when I say singles, I'm not talking about music. How salacious. How scandalous. Hot shingles in your roofed area. 150 blueberry. Ooh, the price had me for a second. Blueberry's not one I need, right? Is blueberry... Wait, is blueberry relevant? Hold on a second. Hot pepper. No, blueberry's not. Maybe is blueberry relevant? Hot pepper or corn. Why couldn't it be blueberry? Did I just have, like, a seed that doesn't have blueberry or something here? Blueberry is a summer crop. You know what? I think blueberry actually is the one I need. I think I have it written raw. We have it written raw in the command. Yeah, no, we do. We do. Wait, this is... I need this, I think. Here, I'll show you the spreadsheet. So, looking at spring crops, we get these 3 for free from Caroline, and then the carrot I grow for 8 farming experience. Hot pepper is available for 120. I got that mixed up with the green bean. Okay, I got that mixed up with the green bean. And then the blueberry comes from farming or from the cart, which is that's one of our 3 that could be at 150. Blueberry, corn, or blue jazz. And then the tulip at 100. So yeah, green bean shouldn't be in there at all. Tulip should be... Tulip is right. And then hot pepper comes at 120, I think. Hold on a second. Let's verify. Let's verify traveling cart prices here. Traveling cart. Crops and forage. Price. Hot pepper goes down to 120, and so does green bean. That's why I had that confused. But I don't need the green bean because I have the carrot. Carrot. Okay, it's all making sense now. It's all making sense. I had wires crossed in my brain across different challenges, I think. So I do need the blueberry, blue jazz, and then either I need 2 out of 3. I needed either corn, blueberry, or blue jazz, and then I could grow the third one. Because the third one, these are all the same in that they each are worth 10 farming experience. 10 farming experience, 10 farming experience, and 10 farming experience, and they're all also worth the same amount in the traveling cart. That's why I zeroed in on those 3. Check the bundle, please. I can't. I don't have access to the summer crops bundle right now. I don't have access to it. It should be if my seed finding algorithm was correct. It should be what we need though. Blueberry at 150. I think that seems like it's right, and I just made an error. I still need the hot pepper and the tulip, yes, but a hot pepper, it comes at 120 gold. So we would swap the place of the green, get rid of the green bean, replace it with hot pepper. I still need a tulip, and then this blueberry covers our 150 gold crop bases. That's crazy, actually, though. Can we say that? Getting the 2 things at 150 gold that I need from the traveling cart in the same stream? In the same season, even. Like within, 2 weeks of one another. Good thing I did commit to checking the night market here. Part of me didn't even want to. I'm confident enough in this, I'm committing to it. 150 gold for a blueberry. And that is half of our traveling cart errands done. That is half of the things we need to buy ever in this entire challenge out of the way. Excluding the vault bundles. That command got shrunk. Let's freaking go. Get some hype in chat. Little blueberry hype. I know it was a bit subdued because I wasn't sure if I was going to get it, but I am very excited about that. Very excited about that one. Huge. Traveling cart has been super kind. I mean, not only getting the blueberry and the blue jazz to show up, it's a blue winter, baby. It's a blue kind of winter. Love that. Absolutely love that. Blinter. Blinter. Blue. Blue. A blue. That's my most ooh-woo voice I can do. Boom, boom. This chest is also getting very full. Might need to start separating things into more chests. Is that what Smurf fairies say? Smurf furries. Wait, do furries say ooh-woo? Or I thought furries said oh-whoa. Or do they say both? Is it ooh-woo and oh-whoa, but like context dependent? This year my secret friend is Emily! Well, I don't get any friendship points out of that, unfortunately, but still nice, still cute. Furries say ow! I mean, you're not wrong about that. That's a good idea, by the way, Suze. I think I will bring my ores and stuff to the mines here. Ores and coal. That's where they're going to be the most relevant, is smelting them there. Anything else I want to bring? Honestly, I could probably bring... Honestly, I could just bring these with me because they're just good gifts, so I can just give them out. Alright. And you know what? I'll bring a jade for... Actually, no, we want to leave the jades alone. I was going to bring a jade for Clint because it's a love gift. Do you have any other gems that could work as love gifts? None that I have multiple copies of, I'm afraid. Rip. Does hoeing in the mines give XP? It does not. It does not. No marriage needed for the community center, thankfully, yeah. I think that chest was for the community center. We have one chest for community center donations and then another chest just for, like, random stuff, yeah. Technically, I do probably need these for the community center, but they're also, like, so common that I'm not really sweating it. Keep the art of fishing alive. Catch 2 perch. Bro, I don't even have a rod. What do you mean, catch 2 perch? I can get my cat to do it. That's what you mean. That would be funny if that was a way you could do the quest. Get your cat to fish them up. Reset the cat till she gives you 2 perch. Go on, catch 2 perch girl. I'm not perch girl, okay? You can't just say that. You can't just come out and call someone a perch girl. That's crazy. You know what I just realized based on our trash count, by the way, chat? We have officially done 100 days of this challenge so far. I searched trash for 100 days in Stardew Valley. Here's what I found. Not nearly enough is the answer. Not nearly enough. You can't complete this challenge in 100 days. Are you crazy? Imagine there was a seed out there, though. Imagine there's a seed out there, and I'm not talking tree seeds, that gives you everything you need in 100 days. That would be bananas. I would love to see, like, what the best possible trash RNG in year 1 is. Like, do a comprehensive, robust seed search to find, like, the most crazy loot from trash you can within the first year. There's, like, the most insane, rare stuff as far as, like, fish and gems and all that goes. See, like, just how profitable you could make it under ideal conditions. I think that would be super fun to see. Blade? I could try and look into it myself. Like, I know how to work the seed finding algorithm when it comes to remix bundles. I don't know if I would know how to do it with trash. I heard Emily has a friend who lives in the desert. Do you know anything about her? We're about to know a whole lot more about. I wonder if she's single? I don't think I've ever seen that line of dialogue from Clint. Inquiring whether Sandy is single. Well, she's about to be in 1.7. About to be officially single. But so are you, buddy. That is a crazy line from Clint. Literally knows nothing about her and immediately just jumps to, I wonder if she's single. Like, dude, come on. That is crazy. The only thing he knows about her is that she's friends with Emily. And she's his crush's best friend. That gives me the ick for sure. That gives me the ick. Because it makes me think, like, you know, if, like, Emily got into, like, a relationship, then he would just, like, jump ship to one of her friends. Which feels, like, very strange. Concern date, fix it. Fix that dialogue. Men can't even ask questions. You can ask questions, but if your first question about a person you've never met is, are they single? I feel like that reflects poorly on you, to put it mildly. If you're not in like a dating setting, and I mean, even if you are in a dating setting, then you're not going to ask that question, because then, like, I think it's kind of just implied that everyone there is looking to date anyway, so you wouldn't need to ask that question. Yeah, hopefully his character arc will be better with the update. I believe it will be. I trust Concerned Ape. I think he's learned. He's learned from writing all this dialogue for Stardew Valley over the years. I think he's gotten better as a writer for sure. I'm willing to. I'm curious to see where the 1.7 update is going to take us in a social direction there. That seems to be a core focus for the update. That is officially, by the way, 10 hearts with the wizard and 10 hearts with Linus. So we no longer have to go out of our way to befriend the wizard any further. Very, very good, because that's the farthest out of the way one. Clint is pretty close. Demetrius is getting up there. Robin we're not befriending anymore, actually. Caroline still has a ways to go, but she only needs to send us like one more thing. So we might not have to befriend her all the way to 10 hearts anyway. Had 10 hearts with Razzie on his birthday. Oh yeah! I didn't even register that was like why we went out of our way for his birthday. I didn't think I was quite that close, but I looked and I knew I was that close. I don't know why I thought. Not bad. Not bad. That's nuts in 1 year with all your restrictions. It's pretty solid. I mean, I have been talking to everybody basically every day. Ooh, Demetrius. Wait, Demetrius, I need to reset this one. We want a Nautilus shell from Demetrius. Demetrius, you are our Nautilus shell source. Make with the Nautilus, Nautilus boy. Bream also would have been fine, actually, but I already have a Bream now, I'm pretty sure. I think I have one in here, right? Yeah. Nautilus shell. Demetrius, thank you. I think that's literally the only thing I needed from Demetrius as well. Check the cat first. Ooh. No gift from the cat, so no need to, like, reset the day for the cat. I would have probably just let the cat gift go by the wayside, since the Demetrius gift is going to be rarer. Let me just verify here. Demetrius. Art events. Nautilus shell, rainbow shell, amethyst, and bream. Yep, neither of these are required for our bundles. And we already have both of these. 07 Demetrius, thank you. No longer need to befriend Demetrius. Which means we honestly don't need to go up that way at all for our friendship grind anymore, since we're done with Linus, we're done with Demetrius, we're done with Robin. We can basically just, like, stay in town after we're done with Trash now. Stay in town, like, wait for Clint to open. I don't even really know if I need to befriend Clint, honestly, because I can smelt my own ores if I get the ores. And really all Clint is sending me is the metal bars, but hey, you know what? Already at this point anyway. Oh, cart though, true, cart. Valid. The cart has been very kind to us lately, but now we're looking for much more specific things. We're done with our 2 out of 3 shenanigans. Now I need specifically a tulip or a hot pepper. Pufferfish. Tulip and hot pepper at the exact prices they need to be. Nautilus, like not as in 0, not naughty. I've never internalized referring to, like, 0 as not. Except in the context of, like, all is for naught. That one's, like, that one's ingrained in my vocabulary a little bit. But, like, people who refer to, like, the 2000s, like, between 2000 and 2010 as the knots, that's never vibed with me. It, like, makes sense on a conceptual level, but it's just like, it doesn't feel right. Kitty Love is your personal Kazoom. It's a great song. Makes me smile every time I hear it. It's the aughts? That's even worse. I don't like that either. I don't think I've heard a word for that time period that pleases me. I haven't found one that I vibe with. So for now, I'm just content to call it that period between 2000 and 2010. The naughties is the usual term here. That's a little tongue-in-cheek. I kind of like that. Still wouldn't commit to it long-term, though. The OOs. The OOs? OO. Wait, there's something there. I might start calling it the OOs. Yes, no, that's it, chat. That's it. I've been searching my whole life. I've been waiting for this moment. You just call it the 2000s? That seems like probably the best answer. But 2000s also feels like it could refer to like a broader scope of time. You'd be happy to be born in the OOs? Thank you. I think it's spot on. I don't think I added trash at the end of the day, did I? Boop. The OOs, yes! Is there anyone else I need to go out of my way to befriend? Clint and Caroline, I think is kind of it now, isn't it? Our friendship grind has just gotten much shorter. Our friendship trips. We might be done with friendship by the end of this first year. Caroline's still pretty far away. But if we get lucky and she sends us the potato that we need before the end of the year, then we don't have a need to befriend her anymore, so could still work out the way we want it here. We shall see. Calling friendship a grind. I mean, I feel a little bad about it, but if you've played Stardew Valley, you know. You know, friendship is a grind. Maybe it'll be less of a grind in 1.7. Maybe with the new social updates and social systems, there will be different faculties in place to make it less of a grind. There was a little bit of that in 1.6 with the addition of the prize tickets to incentivize you doing quests, which do often reward friendship points. And also the Star Drop Tea, which is a really, really good boon for friendship. CernDate's mind was obviously on making friendship a little bit less of a grind with those. But I think you could still make it a little bit easier in the endgame, probably. It's weird, though, because you don't want to, like, make it, like, a non-factor, because you want to incentivize people to be, like, social within the game, especially, like, new players. But you also don't want, like, old players, veteran players who have played many, many times to be too bored with the whole process. But at a certain point, that's more on the veteran players. Like, if you play any game for, like, 4,000 hours like I have here, then you're probably going to get sick of some of the elements eventually. At that point, it's just, like, not made for you. It can't be balanced around an experience like that. Although I think the older a game gets, the more... And if it's still getting consistent updates, then the creator might be incentivized a little bit to balance the game around those players, those, like, die-hard long-term players. I don't know. Food for thought. Penny for your thoughts. feels weird now because I'm just waiting around. Just waiting around for Clint to open his doors. A train is passing through Stardew Valley. And that Emily quest. Ugh, gotta go to the public event to make friends. I've never looked into, like, how they do friendship imperfection speedruns. Oh, I gotta go talk to Caroline as well. I'm guessing it's, like, a combination of, like, birthdays and, like, the luau. That sort of thing for perfection. To get like, maximum friendship points in the with the minimum time commitment. Yeah, I feel like it's got to be, like, birthday quests. Maybe, like, the story quests as well. They give a full friendship heart with everybody that you do it with. Because there are a lot of those, and if you're getting all the stuff for perfection anyway, it probably doesn't hurt to get, like, you know, one extra apricot or whatever for a quest. I can't see most of them going out of their way to focus on, you know, like, doing conversations and talking to people and giving, like, random daily gifts. Birthdays are definitely a cheat code. Lots of rabbit's feet, yeah. Lots of rabbit's feet. The occasional star drop tea, maybe? Depending on if you get them. Is there, like, an easy place to, like, get a star drop tea? Not really, is there? Like, something that you wouldn't, in a speedrun setting, you wouldn't have to, like, go that far out of your way for it. Fishing, maybe. That's the one thing I was thinking of. If you get lucky with a golden fishing treasure chest. Fishing is bad for speedruns. Yeah, no, that's why I was thinking it would probably be rare even from that. Because if you're in a speedrun, you're probably only fishing for the fish that you actually need to get. Ticket like the slot machine. The prize tickets? I did think about that. That's, like, usually the main source for Star Drop Tea, but I don't know how many prize tickets you're getting in a speed run. You'll get a few just by, like, playing through the game in, like, the most optimal way, I'm sure, but you're probably not getting everything you need to start getting Star Drop Teas out of that. I think this is going to be the last in-game day here, by the way, chat. I think we're probably going to end the stream after this one. I got to go do, like, grocery shopping, so I got to leave time for that before I go and get ready for dinner. Normally, I might put off, like, grocery shopping until later in the evening when it's quieter, but I also do want to pick up some stuff for dinner, so I was like, we'll just knock it all out in one here. We'll knock it out all at once. Cave carrot, that's rare. Wait, since when can you get a cave carrot out of a garbage can? Am I crazy? Because didn't we have, like, a whole thing? Maybe I am crazy. I was thinking of the... I was thinking of, like, the, like, homegrown farm challenge. But maybe we blacklisted garbage cans in that challenge and you couldn't get stuff out of them. Okay, maybe I'm just not thinking of it. Maybe I'm just confused. Because in that challenge, like, cave carrots are, like, crazy hard to get, but I could see myself blacklisting garbage cans, and woe is me for that, because I wouldn't get the joy of getting my very first garbage hat. Ooh. Finally. I thought we were going to get through the entire first year with no garbage hats to speak of. Finally, I feel at peace with the trash bin lid on my head. How positively moe, as the kids are saying. Nice hat trick. Thank you, thank you. Ooh-woo. Oh-oh. Me born in the OOs. Destined to roam in search of garbage forevermore. And one last little trip to Caroline. Right through the aisles of the grocery store. Oh, there she is. You know, I've never really looked that closely at the shelves of Pierre's store here. But it seems kind of suboptimal, at least like these two. Like, this is all the same products from what I can tell as this side. Maybe they're just that, like, popular products that you want them, but it feels like you would probably want them, like, in the same... I guess I can't see what the interior of this aisle looks like. Maybe it is all the same products there. Can't even check what these products are. It's weird that you can't check what the products are at Pierre's, but you can at Joja. Put all the Joja products in your stomach bag. Oop. Yummy redacted. Probably because, Pierre, you can check when you talk to him. I mean, you can check when you talk to the cashier at Joja as well, right? By that same logic. Alright. Fedora, in you go. I gotta rock the garbage can hat for a little while. Now the thumbnail isn't as clickbaity because I actually have a garbage can hat. How about that? Anyway, chat, that's it for me today. Ooh, big stretch. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I had a fun time. I had a fun time searching garbage cans. I can't believe how lucky we got with the traveling cart today. That was kind of absurd. I expected to not get, like, anything from the traveling cart for at least beyond, like, the first year. But hey, you know what? Exclamation point optimism. Maybe the challenge is not going to be as long as I foresaw. Maybe, just maybe, this seed is pure magic, and it will give us everything we need in the first 2 years. Exclamation point, copium. I digress. Chat, I'll see y'all on Thursday. Might be more Stardew, might not be. Depends on the vibes, but I will see you on Thursday all the same. Until then, though, be good to one another, be good to yourselves. Wait. Checking for a raid? Checking for a raid? Looking for a raid target right meow? Anyone want to be raided? Have a look here. No one on YouTube. No one in my YouTube box here. Anyone live on Twitch who we're good friends with? Nope. Afraid not. Afraid not. Raid me, lol. Durmeister, are you live? Go live right now and I'll raid you. Bet. I'll do it. Sub to Dur. You've been saying this all stream. Sub to Dur. Everyone go sub to Durmeister. Next time, alright. I'm holding you to that. Until next time, y'all. This is Argon Matrix signing on out. Thank you and have a good one. Bye-bye.